Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
31 seconds at the wolves. Two plants. Tanking the jungle camp. Oh. Oh, Master E took it. She does not like this. Goes into any blue. Master E coming to contest though. Zyra couldn't take a blue. This is really bad. Master E, 3 camp cleared. Zyra, this is her second camp. That is very unfortunate. Gets the Krug over the wall. Unfortunate. Master E level 4. Nice snare. Zyra ahead of Master E. Oh, can't sweep here. Gotta be careful. Nice set of ultimate. Get Tato. Ash 9 in a good spot. Said he fails. 리안도리.
Team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Max Q and then E. Man, the Zyro jungle is so efficient. This is actually amazing. Unfortunate. Wow. Oh, nice setup, ultimate. Maybe rocket build could help. Or a Beneshi. Rough game.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh my. But CC is getting her.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I see the weakness. Too squishy. Who got the better? Oh, Jerry got the better.
Inhibitor has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Okay. I say. I think the Shadow Flame probably isn't that necessary. Kekarim jungle is okay too. Alright. What I want to play is actually a Mumu jungle. But it looks like Emumu's too difficult to play well with it. Emumu and Quina. Throw those Zac away. Throw those Zac away and put the Emumu and a Quina. Quina for the ADC jungle if it's needed. Do you go for playset or vibe? I guess both. Well, first of all, I choose a champion that I like to play. And usually they are easy to play champion. Braum is actually in my list support. Yeah. So I'm trying to choose a jungle and support champions. And these are the list of it right now. I've been kind of deleting and collecting a bit here and there. And I've also listed the reason why Teemo jungle or Teemo support is not good, while Teemo top is good. Yeah, Teemo top provides a benefit to the team, while Teemo jungle or support does not provide a benefit to the team. These are just for fun champion. Yeah, I play Teemo jungle for fun. I play Teemo support for fun. That's fine. You know, that's not wrong. But what I'm looking for is a champion that is actually benefiting the team. Plus me having fun with it. So benefiting the team is #1 priority that I keep on. And unfortunately, Teemo does not acquire that as a jungle or support based on my experiences or even when I watch it. So I pick champions that can provide the benefits to the team while still have fun for myself. And these are about 5 champions that I listed. And then support champs around about this much. Pantheon was actually in my list, but I've deleted. I think Pantheon is okay too. It's not hard to play. Hey, thanks for raid. Appreciate it. Also, jungles are full clear machines, kind of unfun. I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. I think I kind of want to. I probably should look for Shaco a bit, but Shaco is so hard to play. Every time that I play Shaco, I don't do well. I get wrecked. I like to play Shaco, but I'm not good at it. I'm so bad at it. AD Shock, AD Shock, Grandmaster, another AD Shock, Challenger. They're all going Halo Blades, looks like, with the AD Shock. And this guy doesn't play much. Never mind on this dude. We can watch a bit of a Shockwars too. You guys want to watch some Shockwar games? Anyone except the Pinkford? Pinkford does not play Shockwar jungle. He plays Shockwar in the lanes, like support or top. Let's take a look at Shockwar. I'm really bad at Shockwar, but I need at least one assassin pick in my pool because I currently have what? I have a support jungle, bruiser jungle, mage jungle, tank jungle, ADC jungle. I'm lacking assassin jungle right now. We need an assassin, and that has to be Shaco. I mean, I know how to play Kha'Zix too, but Kha'Zix kind of boring to me. So Rengar's also boring. I don't know. Shaco's probably the most fun one for me. Kinda also. I generally don't like to play meta champions. The champions that get shown up in high tier a lot or pro scene stuff.
Welcome.
I try to
Summoner's Rift.
avoid those because if I pick those, then game becomes one-sided. And you guys don't like the one-sided matches.
Minions have spawned.
What is that word? Not inside the bush. Is that intended? Outside the bush word? Let's take a look at his rune choices while we watch his first setup. So his first box,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
he placed at 30 seconds in. Yeah, let me watch one more time. I need to see exact timing for this. At 25 seconds, first box. Remember that. I will gonna write that down. Shaco, first box, 25 seconds. This is a very important point. Something that
Minions
this guy has
spawned.
made. Gonna have to copy paste. The second box, 40 seconds. I mean, after the first one, it's just what it is. Alright, right on time. And he placed a third box too. While at it. Q, level 2 Q. And then places another box and then goes to Q to the blue buff area and letting that box to clear it. Very nice. Back in the days, you were able to pull this Grump to heal and this blue buff to heal and then make one box to deal AoE damage to both of them. But nowadays, such thing is kind of difficult to do after they changed quite a bit. So keep trying to do a backstab. Places a box and backs. Very nice, very efficient. This is very close to what the Zyra's gameplay was about. You place the plant and then just leave out for plant to just get it. Looks like enemy mid laner has placed a wall in the bird. Okay, letting the box go. Oh my god, wait. When do you actually do that though? What's the exact timing for it? I need to see exact timing for that. It's kind of getting blocked by a birdies. At 500 HP, 589 HP, place the box. 589 HP, place about 500 HP. So we want to lower down all the way down to 500 HP and then go to the different ones. Okay, 500 HP and box it. Alright, remember that. Birdie, 500 HP. Actually, I'm gonna have to take a look at the other ones too. The blue buff one and then the Grump one too. I need to know exactly what HP that we need it to be left on for the box to clear it. Are they all 500 HP? Let me double check it just to make it sure. $300 HP Grump. 300 HP Grump. $420. Let me see if it's overdone. No, it's about right. It's about right. The Shaco's box is about to expire. So I think that's about right. Yeah, or even Grom 2. Let me take a look. This one is also somewhat close to it. The Shaco's, the box expiration time is fine, but the Shaco's box HP, if it gets hit by one more, then it's gonna die. So I think this one is still fine too. Yeah, I think that one is still fine too, because one more shot, the box was about to die. And for this guy, HP was fine. Could have taken 2 more shots, but expirations timing. Oh, even with that, the birdie still came. Did he auto tech it? Did he auto tech the birdie? Oh no, he didn't auto tech it. The dot killed it. He was about to auto tech. Yeah, so remaining at about 500 HP means that the box doesn't really last long enough. So that's what happened there. Yeah. Wait. What is the exact timing on this one? Wait, this one is kind of a little bit confusing. So his box is ready now. At about 500 HP. Pro. 500 HP, and then 500 kill big ones, leave it. Yeah, 500 HP, place the box, kill the big ones, and then leave it. So that way the box clears all of it. Okay, good. Oh, look, K. The look K just happened. What the heck? Shit. Oh my god. Look, gay. But anyways, let me take a look at the timing for this, by the way. So Shaco cleared at 250. 250 full clear isn't really the fastest. As you see, even Silas is almost about to finish the blue buff too. Oh no. He skipped the blue. He skipped the blue because he just saw the Shaco from this bushwood. So he decided to skip the blue buff and come to where the Shaco is. Shaco has no idea if the Silas is coming or not. But now he knows. Yeah, Shaco clear. I don't think it's that fast. Like I know Karthus clears faster than this. Hecarim probably clears about as fast or a little bit faster. Most of the jungle champs clears about at 255 and Shaco just cleared at 250, which is 5 seconds faster. Ivan clears the fastest. I think Ivan clear was like 220 or something. And then Zyra clears probably about the second fast. The Shaco clear isn't as fast as the fast clear champions. It was still faster than the Sylas though. This one, no box to place it, okay, that's fine. Shaco Fume. Backstep. Ah, Shaco Fume. Does the Shaco Fume. Okay. Alright. That's how I play my Shaco too, by the way. That's why I find my Shaco to be so weak. My Warwick can actually win that. Yeah, Warwick can actually... Oh, look at... Okay, nice one. Shin's our mid laner, by the way. AP Shin. Very nice, very nice. Oh, he places a box at the tribush area. E and then boxes here and trying to take it around this area. Backstep, backstep, backsteps. You wanna practice now? No, I wanna watch this. We need to play Ivern, Zyra, Shaco. Mainly those three. And Mumu and Warwick case, I already know how to play alright. I don't think I have to practice it much on those two. Maybe Queen Jungle too, but Queen Jungle, there's no example for Queen Jungle. There's no good Queen Jungle players. In fact, Queen Jungle itself is not good. Maybe I should not pick that up. But then, Queen Jungle is the only ADC jungle champ that I want to play. I don't really want to play the Kindred or Graves. Maybe play AD Teemo. Nice boxes. Very nice boxes. Aha, Shacopium. Locate jungle? I don't like to play new champs. New champs plus the meta champs. Me no like. My favorite jungle champion is actually a Briar. But Briar is so bad in high tier too. It's better to play a Warwick than a Briar. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no high tier Briar player either. I've seen it too, some high tier Briars, but their gameplays are pretty bad. Aha, Shacopium. I don't think I should play Shaco. Watching this making me not want to play Shaco. Even when one trick pony Shaco player plays a Shaco, it looks so weak. How can I pull it off? I'm not even one trick. Yeah, this is why, like, I want to play it, but it's just so hard. Lee Sin is also a very meta champion. I don't play meta champ. Like I said, if I pick a meta champ, the game is unfair. I can't do that. I have to always lower myself down. And pick a, you know, not a meta champion. Singed is actually a good pick. I also do want to play Sing the jungle too, but I think Sing jungle will be harder than Shaco jungle. She just ignited a Shaco. Judier? Yeah, Judier is boring. So we got some fun champions right now though. Gonna pick Ivern, Zyra. What was it? Ivern, Zyra, and I just forgot the list. Warwick. Emumu is a little bit boring, but sometimes it's kind of needed for a team. A tank CC, AoE CC initiator. Warwick can initiate too, but it's a kind of different type of initiate. One is a bruiser, the other one is a tank. Now Quinn for the ADC, and then Shaco for the assassin. But I guess just drop it. I think for now, I kind of want to drop it as I'm watching this. I think a Tom Kench jungle can be fun too. Aha, Shacopium! Oh yeah. But he stopped the dragon though. Dead and Talon are meta champ. Like, once again guys, iPav cannot play meta champ. I don't want to break this game. Shan jungle is a little bit boring. Twitch jungle can be fun, but you know what? Twitch can be okay as an ADC jungle. Possible. Okay, enough. Alright, watching this guy's gameplay, I don't want to play Shaco. Let's drop it. I see he's been winning, but let's just drop it. I don't want to play this way. It's not the way that I want to play jungle. It's not the way that I want to play jungle. Let's drop it. No Shaco. Yeah, he's good. He's a good player, yet never mind. The champion just, I can't handle it. Excuse me. Thanks for raid. Master, Grandmaster. I don't want to watch Master games though. But oh wow. Master, Queen, Jungle. Oh, is it the same player? I opened the 12. Grandmaster is is this the only Queen Jungle that I can see from any server? Challenge Tenji? Wait, Tenji's oh, he's actually a Queen player? Because I've seen he's a Vladimir. Vladimir is really good. Oh, he plays Queen? Yeah, I saw his Vladimir crushing. I was in this game. I was the Atto, this Teemo player. And he crushed our Gangplank mid lane really hard. I crushed their Akali, but I wasn't good enough to carry it because Master E had how many kills? He had 31 kills. Akali was 288. Master E 3125. I couldn't carry it. Vayne was good though. Our Vayne was good, but our Gangplank stacking 15 deaths and Kayana sub jungle also stacking 13 deaths to make that Master E to go like the Vlad was pretty strong too. Gangplank had like half of the Vladimir CS. Yeah. Anyways, I thought he was a Vladimir main because he has played a lot of Vlad, but he's a Queen player? 278 games Queen. Oh. But he doesn't play much Queens anymore. Yeah, looks like he dropped a Queen. 2 weeks ago, a bit. Yeah, he doesn't play. He just kind of plays all the champs. Dropped a Queen, kind of. Alright. That's understandable. Champ is too weak. Shall we watch this guy's gameplay? It's only Master, but the only Queen that I can find with the Smite. I'm looking for Jungle Queen anyway. Let's take a look. Please show me the way. 19 kills.
Welcome to Summoner's
Alright, let's take a look at the rune choices. First Strike, Cashback Biscuit, Yakobo Trade, Alacrity Cut Down, 80-80, and Skilling Speed. No attack speed. No attack speed on the rune stat. Jack of all trades. Usually jungler takes a Cosmic Insight for the faster smite. But Jack of all trades. Interesting. It's very snowbally risky game. A green smite without a potion. Q star. Starting with the birdies. I couldn't find any Queen Jungler from EUS server either. Oh, I like that one. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Okay, I learned something here. Alright, jumping over the wall by using the red buff. E-jump. Wait, what? Exactly what HP do you do that? Hold on. I wanna see exactly which HP that he does it. 932? 932, one more auto tag that I couldn't see. Not 932, one more auto tag? About 900 HP-ish? I'll write it down just in case. Okay. So bottom half clear and then base gets a long sword. At least also did a half clear and then bought a Daka Seal. And in Queen's case, long sword and control ward. And she has now swapped to the vision, the red trinket instead of keeping the did she? Ah yeah, mistake. That's why he's a master. If he took that wolf, he would have been a challenger. Anyways, Queen is a little bit faster on clear because at least did not fully finish the wolf. I don't think she even started that, so that's gonna be level, still level 4 at least though. Okay. Now at least starts her last camp. Looking for a gank here. Misses a Q, but still gets it. Pokun! E. Q. Flash. Ooh! Okay, that was very close. Very well played. Well played. Oh, takes the camp with this low HP. No problem. Fighting. Nice. Well done, well done. Ah, misses a Q on the... Aha, that's because she didn't clear it last time. Yeah, so it spawns a little bit later than usual. Hits a level 6. Pickaxe 2 longsword. Araria vs Akali match was a popular match back in the days, from season 1, top lane match. Because Akali is the one who counters Araria. I don't know if she still does. Even though Q has hit, it's still not revealing. I don't really like this, but not sure, I guess. But the thing is that you can actually disturb the Akali's last jump with the Queen's E. But I think it's kind of difficult to react onto that because Akali's jump is so instant. The projector. So right here, instead of jumping here, save it. And as she does that, if you press a E, then you can stop that jump. You can disturb that jump. But I guess that's asking too much from the master player. It's unreactable? Yeah, you're right. It's too fast. Akali's jump is too fast. It's a gamble. She can't hold that jump. She has to use it though because she doesn't want to get hit by the wall from Araria's ultimate. So she has to use it in some period inside that wall. Otherwise, she's just gonna get an auto attack to death. Oh, cocoon. Baruso? Baruso. Baruso. Dex kills. This game's over. Dusk and done. Varus. Collector finished already? What? That's so fast? She's the first one that finished the first item in this game, and after that, Gangplank finished it, and then Dusk and done from Varus. She's already here with the Collector. All Ezreal has is a Call and Longsword. Doran's play Call Longsword versus a Collector and 2 daggers. Well, she just collected the Ezreal. Exoptic is better? Is it? Oh, nice pickup. I think Collector kinda makes sense on Queen though. Cause she's like a kinda like a scavenger type of a style of champion. As you can see, she's there for pickup. She's like a hyena, you know. Like an ADC but access like an assassin style, I guess. Another one that I think it could be a good option is a Ghostblade. Ghostblade is nice. So you can even move faster to pick up those easy kills. Warwick also kind of tends to have that. Well, Warwick has that as a passive W. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, she's just going anywhere that where the pickups are. I think Queen is good to play in kind of average tier where Fiesta is happening 24/7. But when we get to the higher tier, she will be a little bit difficult to play. Oh, nice Ezreal ult from the top lane. Okay. It's your night. I like that choice. I like that one. I like those defensive, a plan B type of item. What if you get hit by cocoon? Kind of stuff. Usually jungler would use a smite as they throw the cocoon though. I still think that the jungler should not be able to use a smite onto champion. Riot gave that ever since 2014. I'm still against it. Yes, it's been over a decade, but I think it's still not fair to have a smite to be useful versus a champion. It just counters like a Banshee stuff so easy. Edge of Knife, Banshee, all that kind of stuff. Oh, you have that? Guess what? I'm gonna throw a cocoon with a smite on. Then what's the point of getting the shield item then?
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
This guy, okay, well, I think... Does anyone know when the smite becomes AoE damage? Hold on. Because the thing is, when I watch the Zyra player doing this, 2 camps at once, what she does is that she lowers both of them down to about... it is already AoE smite. Okay. I see. She also did that too. Yeah, that's an AoE smite right there. So she did that to about 1,200 and 1,200 and then it smited and both got smited at once. Yeah, she also did that too. It's just that it didn't fully kill it. Okay. I see. So a lot of junglers do that, huh? What's up with AoE smite? Did they even give you an AoE smite yet? I don't know, man.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, jungler 2 smite, I still think it's unfair. Another thing that's unfair about is that this smite, like, you can slow down the champion with the skill that you pull off. So if she lands a Q onto the enemy, it's not supposed to slow them, but it does because jungle item empowers it. I don't know. I mean, top laner nowadays gets a quest with a TP, so it is better than what it used to be, but it's still... I still think that the smite is more broken than top laner having a TP now. If I can play Queen like this every time, then yo, Jungle Queen is good, but I think this is probably one of the lucky game. Alright, that's good enough. Let's see unlucky game from the Queen. This one. Still did pretty good in the score-wise. Master E jungle. I think a Master E is currently a meta jungle champion. I see it so many times in my queue too. Currently rank 1 player in the NA server is actually a Master E player. Christ Lord. When did this happen? I think Master E's burst damage is a little bit too insane right now.
Minions have spawned.
Vayne top. She survived somehow with using Ghost. Oh? Wait. Last time he did the red and then jump over the wall and then did a croc? This time he's playing like a Rengar, places a ward over it and then jumps. Why is that? Ho, I like that one though. Instead of taking the base after half clear, decide to do a full clear this time. Oh. Oh, it's about to save. Queen actually cleared it faster than Master. Oi. That's impressive. 255? 255 is the regular time for a jungle clear, by the way. Yeah, I guess the Master East clear was a little bit slow then. Ah, minion block the Braum Q. W for the vision of the Queen. Jumps. Very good jump. That's gonna allow Lucian to survive. Now, where's my Queen going? I think Braum may die from the karma here. Good stun. Got rooted. Braum. Nearsighted. Braum just has to run away because she's nearsighted, but that's okay. Vayne gets picked up by Master E, and Master E is probably gonna take the base too. Yes, he does. Ah, execute. That's unfortunate. Once again, places a ward and then jumps over it. Master E chasing. Master E takes the base, so Zed does more than Lisandra at this point. CBR very fast. Alright, very good, very good. Good play so far, Queen. 10 out of 10. I'd like to have this kind of jungler too. Haha, Cho with the Bramble Vest first. You know, this guy's pretty good. He's definitely good to watch. Queen player. Not like top notch like a Zyra player. Yeah, Zyra player is probably the best that I've seen. But this guy's kind of, even though he's a master, but he's doing what he's supposed to do. Very good, very good. Collector first. Once again, I don't know if the item choice is for best. Like, one of you guys said the Hex Optic might be the better one. I'm not too sure. Oh, diving? Or looking... Oh, dive! Nice. Master E? Ah, yeah! That was actually a pretty smart choice. What she tried to do is that the jump over the wall. But Master E also saw that coming. So he saved his Alpha Strike and the Alpha Strike as she jumps. So Master E can get here without having to use a flash. Ah, if that near side actually hit, it could have been a kill. In fact, she could have saved herself too. Vayne tumbling backward was actually an okay choice too, right here, because Master E has a Q back with the reset. Yeah, that was only if the Q hit. Running straight up to the bottom. The ball lane should be not loose. Oh, nice. Hit the Q. But can she connect that one more Uto tech? Yes, she did. And Karme lined it up. Zed is here. RQ finishes the Quina. But Zed will probably finish the Karme. I don't know about that flash right there. I think Ignite could have had it. Just to make it sure, I guess. Master, oi, with the Doberu buff, but Lissandra is nearby. Lissandra ults the Queen as expected, and Queen will take the base. So, yeah, I think that was a little bit questionable play from the Queen. Ah, that's where the disaster happens. Yeah, I think chasing the Lissandra was generally not a good choice without knowing if she has ultimate or not. Sivir waiting for her shield to go down and then jumps on. Very nice. Release Master E top. Vayne. Baiting. Lissandra's also here though. Decided to turn to the Quina. Oh, near side actually hit this time, but the Vayne gets ulted by Sandra. Difficult game. I think Lissandra is also probably a good champion to be picked. She's kind of like a Malzahar type of champion right now. Yeah, so if you're autofield, then Malzahar or Lissandra, one or the other, as a mid lane, and just act as a CC bot. I think I should do that. Yeah, Galio, Lissandra, Malzahar. I think those three choices, mid lane, is a good choice as autofield.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, okay. I'll try the Queen. I'll try the Queen. Queen can kind of act as like an assassin too, so you know, without having to play Shaco, I think these 5 pulls will probably do it. Let's try it. Do I even have those champions though? Let me unlock these first. Oh my god, Rito, why don't you just let me open all of them at once? Why do I have to click one by one? I don't understand. So much work. Oh my god. Real? Does this thing give me the champion? Or is it just like emote stuff? An icon? The circle thing? Question mark. Looks like it doesn't give me the champion. So I guess I'll just open it all of them. Alright. Finished. Good. Okay, now let's take a look. Echo, disenchant. Cho, I already have it. Disenchant. Ambessa, disenchant. Asol, disenchant. Darius, keep. Jax keep. Jin keep. Cassin, disenchant. Maokai keep. Nami, disenchant. Bobby keep. Guyana, disenchant. Ramos keep. Set keep. Talia, disenchant. Junara, okay, keep. Oh, Zyra, nice. At least I got one champion from here that I want to play. Okay, now let's go to shop. I don't have Briar? Unlock her for that. Ivern. Shibena jungle. Is Shibena jungle okay? When I watched the Shibena jungler, it was so bad, so I decided to not to play it. I think she's really bad though, right? Even after rework. Trundle too. I wanted to play Trundle too, but it was so bad. Full clear gank ult, that's all she does? Lame. Yeah, I don't really find her being a threat when I play against her too. I go like, oh, they have a Shivera jungle, I'm just gonna push 24/7 as Teemo. Nothing to worry about. What about Evelyn? She's too meta. I don't play meta champ. Leone support. Nautilus support. Brahmi support. Tamu Conchi. It's kind of fun. I'll just unlock it. Yeah, that's about it. I think I got all. I got all the champion that I want to play. Scar's funny. I find him kind of boring. Boring champion. Although Scar is very useful in a team fight. Yeah, he's very useful. Yeah, just kind of boring. Rather play a Mumu. Rammus is Rammus jungle. Does anyone play Rammus jungle in high tier? Is it possible? I think Nunu is probably better than Rammus. Oh, challenger Rammus player? What? This guy? Chupwa. What? What kind of a trick is he pulling off? How did he pull off the Chelly? 60% win rate. That's really nice too. Oh. And he's doing that every seasons. What kind of a trick is he pulling off? I don't like to play Nunu jungle. I've tried a lot, but it feels like kinda meh.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Aftershock, Font of Light, Conditioning, Unflinching, Attack Speed, Triumph, Attack Speed again, and HP, Scaling HP, and Tenacity. Ooh. What about Zac? I watched the Zac players, about three different players. It is useful, but kind of lame a little bit. Yeah. I don't know why, but it was just kind of lame. So I decided to drop it. Three 12 full clear. Holy crap, but to be totally honest, I feel like he should stop hitting this. As soon as that happened, he should have just went there, but there is a chance that enemy jungler could be coming to take this too. But yeah, this was so risky. Wow. Good thing the Galio's last Q didn't hit. That's a lucky gank. Lucky gank. Laner did really well for it. Rammus honestly should have skipped that and helped the Syndra out. Another lucky gank. Bot laner set it up. This one is a little bit lucky starting. Rammus is not trying to really gank there. As he goes there, just things are happening. Anyways, Bramblevest's first pickup. Just doing the full clears. Places a ward. Now this is the real gank. Oh, nice. Yeah, now that's the real gank. That's the real gank. The gank that laner is not fully setting it up. He voluntarily did it by himself. Looks like he's rushing the Thornmail first item. Looking for the angle, the Kangle to gank the top. Going around it because this is already warded. So Galio does not realize until now, but it's too late to realize it. 3 people top, bam, Galio was down. That's a second great gank from the Ramos. Ambessa with the 72 CS, Ramos with the 48 CS. Ambessa decides to punish the 3-man top by diving the bottom, which is also good. Oh, flash taunt. The Catalin, so turret gets to hit it. It was not a bad decision. Finish the Thornmail. Still no boots though. No boots. Starts the Groves. Still level 6. Ambessa level 8. 2 levels gap between the junglers. Is this right? I mean, he's doing the good ganks. Maybe it is right. Level 7. Yeah, that's right, Qmax. Isn't it usually a W max, by the way? For the faster clear, W auto tech, stronger. Yeah, when you turn on the W, your damage becomes really strong. The auto tech damage, I believe. Or is it not? Is it not the W? $108 auto attack damage. Ramos. What's up with that? 111 now. Why is Ramos auto attack so high? Aha! Aya! Aha! Oh, that Remus ultimate was haha, a very unfortunate. He didn't trust the Pikewood hooker. He had no trust on our support. Anyways, their bot lane is just solving up by themselves. Did they just 1v3 them? What the? I mean 2v3. Yeah, the bot lane just 2v3'd it. Diving? Catherine? Catherine gets away. Bard nice stun. Ambessa comes in. Disaster once again. Oh, Ramoso gets away. Wow, very beefy. By the way, Ramos didn't take the green smite, he took the red smite. Usually tank champions takes the green smite. Or even blue smite for move speed. Well, he took the red smite for damage, looks like. Hunter. Daddy Vladdy. Can he get the Daddy Vladdy? Oh no, Daddy Vladdy gets away. Oh, Bart with the Daddy Vladdy. Ramosu takes the base. Passive armor equals 80. More armor he gets more 80. Okay. Game's going very bad on this one. But you know what? Despite all this, I'm having fun watching this guy's gameplay. I don't know why, but Remus seems to be more fun to watch than other tank champions such as Skarner or Zac. Is it because of speed? He really doesn't feel to be that efficient. But I don't know why, but it's more fun. Oh, got it. All right. Ramos the giant spell Negatron Cloak, respecting the Vladimir and Galio's damage. Okay. Ramos really doing nothing. I don't see what he's doing. Oh my god, it's so useless, but I love it. At least he's soaking up some damages. I think maybe his presence is what the usefulness is about. You know, enemy players has to all think about kiting this guy. Probably that. Probably that. Emotional support, probably that too. Okay. It says okay. And everything's gonna be fine. Gonna be okay.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret.
Alright, Jack Show finished. Now working on that move speed item, Winged Moon plate, probably Deadman's Plate. Or Force of Nature. Okay. Exhaust from the cave. Oh wow, Remus damage is so high. Wow, that was really high damage from Remus. Melted the cave. But yeah, match damage dealer is doing pretty good. Oh ho, Ramos! Take the bait. That's a nice ult point. Vladimir? Vladimir? Ah yeah! Hourglass Draven. Alright, takes out. Gallo tipping in. Draven really low HP. Pike goes in with the ultimate, couldn't quite finish the Vladimir. Pike goes down, and then Gallo's about to finish the Draven too. Draven barrier. Life stealing with the Blade Rune. I mean, not Blade Rune, Bloodthirst. And Galio goes down. Very nice. Agali ults in. Bar journey out. Agali ult. Second. Nobody dies. Now the Caitlyn. 14 kills Caitlyn's here. Syndra couldn't quite get anyone. Agali takes the base. Yes. And 3 people very low HP. Only Kate is a full HP, but Kate can easily die from the Draven Syndra here. Syndra ults. She survives. Now Syndra is the one who is getting focused down. Survives. Draven ult finishes Bard and Caitlyn. Very nice. Draven flashes out, but I don't know if that flash was that needed. Now our hero Rama shows up. He's rolling in. He's gonna catch someone. No, he's not. Starts a Baron. Enemy knows that the Ramus is doing a Baron due to this ward. Hambessa looking for the Kangol. Vladimir gets jumped on. Galio also coming in. Vladimir almost. Yes, Syndra finishes it. Ambessa focusing on Syndra. Doesn't quite get it. Okay, Ambessa flashes out. Alright, back to the Baron. Okay. I see the usefulness of the Ramos now. Finally. Only 130 CS versus about 200 CS Ambessa, and despite that, Draven is still taking the CS away from the Ramos's camp. And Ramos says, okay. Alright, got the dragon. Ramos going in, flashing in. Poglass. Blood goes on. Very nice setup from the Ramos. That was really good. Oh, nice block from the Syndra to that Caitlyn's ultimate going into Akali. Akali still survives for now. Akali. Ramos trying to stop the Galio. Okay, no. They all get out. Raven almost finished the Kate, not quite. Ramos not in a good spot. Galio couldn't finish Caitlyn's last shot to the Ramos. Raven life sling with the Bloodthirst. Okay, heal from the Bard. I guess nowadays ADC with the barrier and then support with the heal is a meta. Yeah, it always gets changed. Sometimes ADC gets a heal, sometimes support gets a heal. But it seems to be the heal on support is a meta right now. Even Pyke has a heal.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Ramos is currently shadowing the Draven, so if someone comes to catch the Draven, he's gonna try to counter that. Yeah, he's currently shadowing the Draven. They're baiting. Oh, Ambessa couldn't quite connect it because he hit the Ramos inside, and then Galio couldn't quite connect the CC. Alright, so Draven is safe. Pike goes on real quick though. Daddy Bloody. And Draven gets out. This is not looking good. Draven goes down, then their team's damage just goes poof. Draven is the main damage dealer for this team. And there he goes. So retreat, Draven's down, retreat. We're doomed, retreat. Oh nice, ult away. But I don't know if the Pyke has enough damage, does he? Yes he does. And Daddy Bloody picks it up, and Ramos also got picked by the Ambessa. So about this jungle Ramos, from this game, what I'm only noticing is that he's kind of acting as a support. It's more like a support tank champion, like an Alistar Leona style. He's not even taking his camp. So efficiency wise, it's really bad. But he's making it work. Fun-wise, 10 out of 10. It looks fun. But usefulness-wise, or efficiency-wise generally, yeah. He's playing like a support Leona, support Alistar, the support champions who doesn't take any CSs and just tank it up and supporting the ADC. He's playing just like that right now, to me. What I'm seeing. Flash taunts once again to this Vladdy. Worked it out. Yeah, just like that. It's like a support thing. flanking to get this Caitlyn, but they all know where the Rammus is coming from. They're trying to stop the Rammus. But, oh, still finishes that K. Very nice. That was so good. Now, that was really good. That's really good. Yeah. I see the threat of this. This is like a... So you walk around with tons of move speed. So it's difficult for the enemy to react onto this. So right now they have no idea. They have no idea where Rammus is coming from. They have no idea. Galio just goes down first. So now they have an idea. So they're trying to block the Rammus from coming. But he also has ultimate to jump into it. Which he does it at this point. Going through the Caitlyn's trap. But spell immune. Knocks up the cape. Hunts the cape. Wait, what? I thought Draven was not in there, but I think the animation... I think the Draven's animation for the ultimate is what's getting hit by the Bard's ult. Let me watch this one more time. He was definitely not within that Bard ultimate. So what I mean is this one. Look at where Draven is. Yeah, he's definitely not inside there, or is he? But when he ults, look at that. He didn't step on it. But when he ults... when he ults, his body goes in the front. Really? Is that how it works? That's kind of funny. Okay. It's not the 3D model, it's about the HP bar position, is it? I think... I don't want to do this. Yeah. Feel like... little too much of a gamble, in my opinion. This playstyle. Way too reliant on our teammates. If the team doesn't have a damage, well, it's not gonna work, of course, as a tank jungle, but... little inefficient. Yeah, a little bit too inefficient. But it was fun to watch, though. Wow, he's a Rammus and a Malphite player. Guess he just likes the armor. Armor player. Who is that person who cooks with the Taric jungle? Light Rocket too? He is alright. He's okay too. But I don't find the Taric jungle that good either. But I do like this Rammus jungle, you know? A lot of jungle champions right now are looking for the full max efficiency. As in like full clear, do something, full clear, doing something. Even though I like to play that way, but this Rammus gameplay is breaking that meta way. Hey, we don't have to get any camp. Just play like a support. Hungry jungler. Playing jungle with the hunger. This is actually one of the best way to play the jungle back in the days. Season 3, 4. Those days, jungler used to provide a mid laner to have the wolves and birdies. So Karthus takes a wave clear on the mid, and then goes takes the birdies, and then another wave clear and takes the wolves, another clear birdie, another clear and wolf. Like the mid laner just kind of takes everything. Well, one camp on each of the side. So jungler only takes like the pretty much nothing, because he had jungler had to give a red buff to the ADC and blue buff to the mid laner too. Yeah, rough days. And jungler had to buy the wards and place the wards, kind of acting as another support. So because of that, Riot decided to give a lot of buff to the junglers. Tons of buffs to the junglers. So that the mid laner can still have a blue buff without, with the jungler still taking the blue buff right now. So you get to share it. Anyways, this queue time is telling me that Riot does not want me to practice the jungle. Should I just play rank? I was gonna run up some normal games, but nobody plays normal, looks like. Gotta get onto Smurfy then. Alright, let's choose which Smurf accounts that I'm gonna use. Well, not Smurf account, which my other account to use for jungle / support practice. Oh! He popped. I got the jungle, alright. We'll play this game. Man, I need to get these accounts to level 32. These are all under 30s. Ivern, Zyra. I'm feeling one or the other, but let's take a look at the team comp first. But Ivan or Zyra is what I'm probably gonna play. Looks like an Ivern. So much AP though. AD dealer would be a better choice, so like Warwick is probably the best fit for this kind of game. Or even Briar style. This is too much AP if he picks a Malphite. Should I just go Warwick? Warwick or Briar? Man.
Nice to meet you. I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
Yeah, the comp is forcing me to play Briar.
Okay, so that way, or that way. Ugh, so many choices. How do y'all get anything done?
So many choices. How do you get everything done? Welcome to non-toxic Briar main Briar stream.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This is our very first game of the day, playing the Briar jungle. We want you to practice different jungle champs, but this comp
Minions have
is forcing me to play AD jungler. Yeah, everyone is a magic damage except the Briar. So let's go with the Briar. We probably don't need a Black Cleaver for this game because they probably won't get much of armor.
Ears have a nice mouthfeel. Very chewy. I'll fight you and your kids. Ooh, that was fun. See these black seals on my
What
belt?
the shit?
Yeah.
Death finds fools.
slain an enemy.
Ha. Okay.
Did that happen because I had too much control? Or not enough?
I still need red buff.
An enemy has been slain.
I need to see that coming, huh? I'm so behind.
And I squeeze blood.
I'm level 3.
An enemy has been slain.
Could have used some more self-control. Like me.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh man. I wanted the Zera to kill it.
Dying really
Could probably just gank the bottom again if he's playing that way.
Nature's more out of control than I am. Not choosing a choice? No. Yes! Yes!
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. When did you take that?
Last time I licked a Grom. Moving on four limbs was
Oh man, I want to gank bottom.
What were the principles of strength again? Look the enemy in the eyes, hit them before they hit you, and be the last one standing?
Let's go to bottom. Nice. Very good. Was blue buff still up? I think it was being a blue. Very nice. Titanic Hidora 2100. Thank you.
Yes! New toothpick!
An ally has been slain.
Yes, that didn't work. Okay, Loki is doing the work. Let's then take the dragon as we have a priority on the bottom. Oh, flashed. Titanic Hidora
Has been slain.
Dun.
Noxus doesn't care if you're different. Strong.
Top needs a little bit of help. AP modified.
Shut down.
That sucks. There you go.
Oh, I hope you weren't nice.
Why not E-tap and run? I don't think I'd survive there. Even if I E-tap it. Nice. That's so close!
Now that I think about
Dominating.
it, fighters are honest, but it's the lies that scar
Ganking top or bottom is based on the winning side, by the way. Our top is losing really hard. You see that 40 sets versus 70. And it's just straight lost 1v1 that is. While our bot is winning, and mid too. Then we want to play around the winning side. And this is what I always talk about the junglers. What I complain about the jungler not ganking top is because I most of the time win. Oh man. The top. And then we have a 50-50 bot. Yeah, sometimes I have winning bot, sometimes I have losing bot.
Slain.
Okay. Let's just leave. Their Smolder's probably coming.
my hair's fading already, and I'm fresh out of the Let's go again!
Alrighty. Good one.
When people talk about their first language, why isn't body language an option? Your mouth is huge! Very soon.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed
Looking
your
good.
turret.
See, we are not playing for the top at all. Malphite's the one who is moving out of the top and making a play with us. Which is the right choice. This is the way to play the league.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Always gotta play around the winning side.
Shut down.
Only when we can be sure that we can get the Ambessa, when ganking the Ambessa, then ganking Ambessa is good. Or if it helps the Malphite, then we can gank Ambessa too, but if we don't get the kill, just pressuring the Ambessa is not gonna really help the Malphite anyway. So which is kind of waste. And we don't want to do a waste gank.
Magical. All I have to do is look at a bunch of trees and become more powerful without any killing at all. Magic.
Probably popping this red tone of top side might be. Oh, I do! I just popped my ultimate! Oh, actually, that was perfect timing. Oh man, I got slowed down.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Should have popped the rift before doing that. Yes. Ooh.
Enemy has been slain.
When I cut loose, I feel, hear, and see everything. I can just be.
This is taking pretty long time. Okay.
Of course! Mouth water because they're crying.
The jungler that takes every single objective. Isn't this the type of jungler that we wanna have?
An enemy has been slain.
My stomach's louder than my mouth. Killing's different now. One path.
아! 세라또.
Sounds like my hunger is always hungry. I never understand what it's saying, but I know it's never happy.
Ally has been slain.
에?
Ah, dang it! I had to ask if I could have their
Unworthy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
Where did my Reptile go? Does anyone know?
I can taste
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Um.
I once heard someone say they're having friends for dinner. And people say I'm hungry.
Okay, Kane. Alrighty.
Here's how the nice mouse feels.
Isashi might be okay. Zera does a little bit of max damage. You are a good jungle? I told ya. I wouldn't blame the jungler without being good at this thing. Never miss a smite. Ever.
Not polite to nibble on friends.
Enemy has been slain.
A little bit of unnecessary dive. Ah! Man, almost had it. Oh! What kind of item shall I grab? Should I still grab the Black Cleaver? No, I probably don't have to.
Killing spree.
스타락스 게이지. Armor pen? Briar has armor pen on herself.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, Yasuo.
An enemy has been slain. A summoner has destroyed.
GG.
Victory!
Alright, good game. So this is the general way to play the jungle. You know, once again, I wanted to play Ivern or Zyra, but our comp is not letting me. Well played, team. Decent damage. Low-key new champion. Sivena is a hybrid, right? Not quite the only physical or magical stuff. Dusk can done for the AP. Alright, let's get on to the ranked account now. I'll try it on my lowest ranked account. What is my 37? Some Chinese name. It's a level 23. Okay. Safe. I see. Never mind on that. Which groups shall we make as the... These guys are okay to be a jungle, but none of them are rank account. They're all unranked, level 27 through 22s. iPav 9. Wait, what is my password on this? Trash shampoo? Huh, that's the name of it. Okay. Alright, let's go. Thank you for the report. Thank you for the report. Weak side Tawny. When was the last time that I got onto this account? Oh, it was this year. And last year, 2025, November. This year, March. 2024. It has a match history of 2024 also. Okay. Let me unlock the champion that I want to play. Briar. Oh, I already have her. Alright, disenchant then. Brown. Upgrade. Alistar. Already have it. Wow, so many champs in here. Lualu just in case. Shivena, not quite. Not quite. Don't want to pick her yet. Okay, that's about it. Let's buy some champions here then. Do. A missing. Oh, Ivern. Okay, Tamukonchi. Okay. Nautilus. Okay. Maogai. I guess. That's about it. That's about it. I'll pick the Jarvan just in case too. Alright. Let's go. Rank game. Oh, not top. We're gonna play jungle and support. We're gonna have to practice a bit of a jungle and support with the new champion pickups. My champion pools are gonna be like this. Mainly Ivern, Warwick, Zyra, and Mumu Queen. 5 jungle champs. And a lot of support champs. About 8 support. 8 support champs. 5 jungle champs. There can be a little bit more, like a Briar is not in here, but I can still play Briar or Jarvan too. Well, I'll try to not to play them. Just in case I need to, like games like last one type of style. Just delete this. Yeah. Maybe I should make a Teemo jungle and Teemo support account too, but should I? Should I even give it a try? Like my brain is telling me that Teemo support or Teemo jungle is so bad that it's just not gonna be fun to even play it or even watch it. Because whenever I play other jungle champions, I don't complain about how weak this champion is in the jungle or support. But whenever I play Teemo in a jungle or support, I just end up complaining about it, you know? Oh man, Teemo jungle sucks. Oh man, Teemo support sucks. It's because I already know how to play the jungle or support with the other champions too. So I can kind of tell the impact difference that I can make. Yeah. Top lane, same thing too. I already know how to play top lane too, other than Teemo. So that's why I can play Teemo top, since I know I can pull off more impact than other top lane champs. But team wise, it's always, I mean, other role like jungle and support wise, Teemo always loses on that. Yeah, I don't see how Teemo has any chance against those other champions. Jungle. Events. Gangplank. Loke. Okay. Anyone wants AP? Boss pick? Alright, you go for it. Okay. Oh man, these mages. Oh, dude, I wanna play Zyra or Ivern. Double mage bottom. Okay. No Zyra, no Ivern. We already got the support in Nvidia. Movie. Vayne plus Shen bot and Seto top. Viego jungle. Tui F mid. Top. Set versus Jace. I think top is kind of okay to gank. Bottom wise, bottom is okay to gank too. Every lanes are okay to gank, I guess. But I want to make sure the top wins first, because this one, Jace has to have the advantage in order for him to be somewhat useful for this game. Without the advantage, it's difficult. If Seth starts winning, then it becomes doomed. So I think I'm gonna have to try prioritize top first, and then after he's okay, then I'll focus on bot. Let's go. Welcome to Nun Toxic Rubik main Rubik stream, playing the Rubik jungle.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
I am in control.
When does jungle camp spawn, by the way? 55?
You made the monster.
Already? Top 2? Man, should I just rush up there? It's a dive. Can't really quite dive that. Oh man, I wanna go to bottom. Oh man, I wanna go to bottom.
First blood.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Who shoved in? Kinda difficult to look at the gank angle. Nice freeze though. I could get the gank on if he pushes up the set.
This place is familiar.
Where is he?
Double kill.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, I'm coming.
The city's my hunting ground.
Good try.
More scars.
Dude, every lane's just winning by themselves. I don't have to give any help. Oh!
Has been slain.
Nivea.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, we're good.
An enemy has been slain.
Someone will watch you bleed, and it will do nothing.
Oh, Viego 10 CS higher than me. Okay, Jace is winning. That's good.
The beast grows stronger.
An enemy has been slain.
Placing controller for you.
slain.
Oh! Ouchie. Man, level 6.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, shoot!
Shut down.
Ah! That was so bad. Wow, Yone. Okay, okay. Carry me, laners!
Vengeance is only a step behind you. Can't see me.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Fight back!
Has been slain.
Not even your screams will escape.
Wow, this Sarah.
The man I was, I killed him first.
Hmm.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy has been slain. Slain an enemy.
Oh god. Nice. Nice.
Dominating.
That's good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Down.
Woohoo! Set flash.
Every time you strike.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
You know what
Oh man. Did I get a blade? It's okay? Nice.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Looking good so far. I'll chase it.
An enemy has been slain.
I became the monster I always was. My soul screams like the back of my walls.
An ally has been slain.
Or top. Okay, good.
Transformation complete.
You have slain an enemy.
What you still brought me here.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed the turret.
Transformation complete.
Lady Steel Cap or Mercury Shreds? Man, both are good. Let's go Mercury Shreds. Tenacity might be needed.
An ally has been slain.
Oh! They were waiting for that moment? That sucks. That's their ultimate.
I am in control.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Place is familiar.
Destroyed. Killing spree. Shut down. Your team has destroyed your turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Someone will watch you bleed. And
Oh no! Woo!
An enemy has been slain.
That was close.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Run while you can.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I can smell everything.
That dance?
Vengeance is only a step behind me. Can't save you all. Don't want to.
Good pickup.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Rampage.
More scars. As if I didn't have enough.
An ally has been slain.
Fortunate.
I became the monster I always was. Final zone streaks on the back of my claws. Try to hide.
That's not good. Just gotta push it then. Do I even try to steal this? I guess I have flash. Oh man, that block. Kitani Kidora. Not sure if this is gonna help. Nice one. Good pickup. Ha! Oh my god, it's so tanky.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright.
I am in control. You made the monster. His voice is familiar.
Stage is yours.
The city is my hunting ground.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Oh shit.
An ally has been slain.
Rockefeller is good. Yara's ult is good. Nice.
Killing spree.
Battleth the beast. fight back!
Just got my ultimate back.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawned. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
GG.
Been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Something's not right. I'll play you too. Yikes. What is wrong with these players? Yone was just bad. Yeah. Sarah was just bad too, I guess. Yeah, the Yone and Sarah was consistently getting caught left and right. We couldn't get the game to be progressed. I don't even know what went wrong. We were winning really hard. Just started kind of getting caught here and there. Maybe I need to grab a time at first instead of Blade Rune King. The wave clear seems to be a little bit slower than expected. Strikebreaker? Jungle Warwick gets a Strikebreaker? Blue Smite? Boring champ, but good climb. Is it? I find it's more fun. Yeah, I got the same rune as this. I just started with the Blade Rune King though. Ben Graves.
End of the line.
Support. Supporter. Let's start with the Alistar first. Why didn't you try Zira jungle? We already had a double mage's bottom, so having another mage felt like a troll. Seraphine.
Nothing can hold me back.
Is Alistar Seraphine okay? No, jungle. Yeah, exactly, jungle. We had the Anivia and Seraphine bottom, which are double mages bottom. So picking the third mage from the jungle, Zyra, felt like a troll. Last game? You're talking about the last game? Yeah, why did I not pick the jungle Zyra? Once again, we had a Seraphine Anivia bottom. So picking a Zyra jungle in that comp was just generally not good. We needed is someone who can go front, and that was my Warwick. Advance.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
I have to beat the Initiator, Alistar, Leona, Nalius, one of those three. Nalius banned. So I guess Alistar or Leona. Or Braum. I think Braum is not bad. What should I do? Braum? Actually, Braum's Q gets blocked by Nico. Let's go Braum.
The heart is the strongest.
Since they have a Kekshan and Jinkies. Yeah, Kekshan and Jinkies. And then Braum passive is nice with the Tryndamere too. Later stage. Qmax, E, and then W. Locket, Knight's Ball. What kind of a Solastic Slay or Celestial Opposition? One or the other. Immobilizing, restores HP. Reducing incoming damage 2 seconds after taking damage when effect ends. Slow nearby. I think Celestial might be okay. Either one, I guess.
Is it the mustache? Who knows?
Raken is also a good engager. He's too hard to play well.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Welcome to non-toxic Brownie main Brown stream. Playing the Brownie support though. I think Nico's gonna try to block my Q with her W often.
Sometimes icy heart just needs warm smile. If you let go
Oh, you're good.
let us go.
An enemy has been slain.
I guess Brown pick was good.
I wonder what's around next corner. You are safe with Rome.
Am I still at 1?
Move like they heard. No time for worrying.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Mother always said, don't lose. Even heaviest door can be opened.
An ally has been slain.
The darker the night, the brighter the stars.
An enemy has been slain.
That's much better.
On the job. My shield is here for you. Life is good, no? Not so fast. Sometimes shield becomes stand behind.
And that sucks.
Very important. Take time to rest.
Action room.
You can always trust bro. Sometimes icy heart
An
just
enemy has been
more
slain.
strike like brand. If you have problems, you come to me first. Let us go. Time for a snack. Not so fast. Returning home. I wonder what's around next corner. You are safe with Rome. Battle is unavoidable.
An enemy has been slain.
You thought you were this around. Move like they hurt. When going gets tough, you call go. Back I go.
Okay, let's take the base.
No time for worrying. Strike like crab. Mother always said, don't lose.
That works.
Even the heaviest door can be opened. The darker the night, the brighter the stars.
Killing spree.
He's on the job.
Ah! Dang! Why is he so strong?
Life is good, no? You can always trust the bro. Sometimes I just need one spot.
Touch me.
Nice.
Spree.
There you go.
If you have problem,
Man, they're focusing on the Braum so much. Oh shoot.
what's around next corner? You are safe with Brom.
아!
Do better next time.
Move like they heard. Strike like Bram. No time for fussing. Mother always said, don't lose.
Enemy has been slain.
나이스.
An enemy has been slain.
Can be opened.
Rampage.
Not so fast. The darker the night,
Ah.
brighter the
An
sun.
ally has been slain.
Whoops. Oops.
Bram is on the job.
Miko is one of them.
Life is good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think it was a flash.
You can always trust Bram. I feel this skill. Just needs more spice. If you have problems, come to me first.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Let us go.
You didn't even see the action.
Time for a snack.
Rampage. Dominating.
Ouchie.
Shut down.
Vandal pipe?
You know you
Oh.
had that coming, right?
Vandal pipe? Better get an ice bow. I don't like Vandal pipe.
Rome lives another day.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You are safe with Brom.
Yes, teamwork.
Like they heard. worrying. Mother always said, don't lose.
I don't know if Kai'Sa's gonna respond right away if I... ult.
Clumsy girl.
If I ult for the knockup. Not sure if Kai'Sa's gonna respond with her ultimate. Let's trust her and try it at least once. Let's see how it goes.
The night, the brighter the stars. On the job. Brom is here.
Eh?
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
You can always trust Brom.
Been slain.
Sometimes icy heart just needs warm smile.
An enemy has been slain.
If you have problem, you come to me first. Back I go. Let us go.
Ally has been slain.
I wonder what's around next door. Stand behind.
Good.
You are safe.
Playing really bad, but perfectly fine. Without support.
Been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Support is okay to play bad.
Move like they
This is a support role.
No time for worrying.
spree.
The darker the night, the brighter the stars. Bram is on the job.
Oh my god. I should have played some more though.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That Nitro. Oh god, if he ults.
It's very important to take time to rest.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
You can always trust Bro. Sometimes I see eyes need to always smile.
An enemy has been slain.
Learning
But damages. They're full AD except the Nitro. Am I taking damage from Nitro?
If you have problem, you come to me first. Not so fast! Let us go. I wonder what you are safe with Bro.
Right, I have to link this thing. I totally forgot. Gaza! Come here.
No time for worrying. Mother always said, don't lose.
Destroyed a turret.
You thought you were in trouble.
Just stick to the Gaza.
Follow the stars.
An ally has been slain. Has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Double kill. Ace.
Tired of steady fight.
Your inhibitor is respawned. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oi!
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
벤도르 파이퍼?
Has been destroyed.
See? That wasn't so bad.
See, that wasn't so bad.
Sometimes Icy Heart just needs warm smile. If you have problem, you come to me first. Let us go. I wonder what's around next corner. You are safe with Brom. Move like they heard.
None of them died?
Mother always said, don't lose. Even heaviest door can be opened.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Let's show our friends the door.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
The dust of the night. Cipher the sound.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawned.
Life is good, no? Strike, my friend!
Okay, we're good, we're good.
Back I go. To friends, I am snowfall. To enemies, I am avalanche. You can always trust Bro. Sometimes icy heart just needs warm smile. If you were over, you got to me.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I wonder what's around this corner.
Okay. Oh my god.
Show me this time. You are safe with Brom. Move like they hurt. Fury! No time for worrying.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Mother always said, don't do
Prey marked. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
I feel this here.
That was
Open. The darker the night, brighter the stars. Sight is the key to victory. How so strong? Bram is on the job. Life is good, no?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is returned.
Okay, GG's.
A summoner has disconnected.
That was harder than it should be. Hey, good job, Gaza. I tried my best. Oi. Triple honor. 31 assist. Brahmi support. Wait, what rank was this? Oh, this was a master? Yo, my account is Emerald. Diamond 1. Diamond 1. Master. I see. Low master game. G. Huh. You can get higher level than 18 for only top lane. Yeah, only top lane can do that. Oh my god. The last game got me so tired. Why is it so hard? We were in a winning state continuously, but it was so hard to close it up for some reason. Only played the 2 games, but I'm so tired after that. Give me a moment. Oh, getting old. Getting very old. Talon was about as behind as me. Well, I'm a support, so I can have 14,000 gold, but Talon's supposed to have a little bit more than that. $442 Siasis Tryndamere? Jeez. What champ to play next? It seems to be that I do want to play Zyra or Iron stuff, but teams always asking me to play like a tanky champions. such as Warwick or Braum stuff, Leone, Alistar, because they want to play the carry roles. Everyone wants to play a damage champions. But sometimes they pick you know, tank champ stuff, then, and those are the times I can go damage champs. But it seems to be that I'm probably gonna get to play mostly a tanky champion for both jungle and support. Like a Warwick, Emumu, Zac for jungle. And Braum, Leone, Alistar, Narius for the support. Maybe Rel too. Blitzcrank is okay too, but it's kind of difficult to play well. Like games like this one, Brahmi was pretty good choice because we had many auto tech type of champions. And then blocking the actions damage or Jinkies damage with the E spell is pretty good. But as I'm playing the support and jungle though, what I get to feel is that it's just like really being a team game somewhat. I'm kind of participating most of the actions, what's happening in this game. And then rely on a team often. Unlike my Teemo top, where I don't really get into the action that much because I'm a top laner. Plus the I have to solo cut it oftentimes. Well, you just want me to play hook champion? I'm not good at hooking. Oh my god, this game really got me so tired. I don't know why. I didn't even have to last hit the minion or anything. Jeez. Alright, let's play some Teemo. Um, this one. It's a passenger effect. It puts me to the sleep too. Yeah. Is it because I didn't do anything? What happened on this one? 3-0? What is it? LCP? DCG? LCP? Shall we just watch this for a bit?
Roster that's been shining. Well, he hasn't had that same.
You know what, let's just watch this. I'm actually somehow really tired to play more. Let me go grab some water. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Before we get to know this, I need to know what this team is. DCG LCP? Deep Cross Gaming? Ah, it's a Taiwanese team. I see. Taiwanese shouldn't be that bad. And then T-Law versus KC? Oh wait, actually, no, instead of watching this. 3003, 303, wait, what? Wait, why are every games being so one-sided? Why is it either 30 or 03? What the crap? What is KC? LEC? Such this one. The KC, the T1 versus the KC.
On the team because Nocturne turns out the lights, then all of a sudden Akali is coming from one angle, Pyke is coming from another angle. It's very difficult to actually track where everyone is and stay safe. So I'm a little bit worried for the KC carries. Of course, you know, as you get later on into the game, Orianna, against a comp like this, you can go pretty defensive if you want. You know, we do sometimes see people opt into Roa, get a later Zhonya's, then that's pretty tough. But Ashe and Seraphine, if you were mispositioned, chaos.
Okay, let me take a look at the champ select first. Oh, it's a Kanna and a Yike. I think I have heard of these two players. Alright, pretty solid, you know, tank, assassin, mage, ADC, and support backline. Like, this is like a very standard formation from the KC. And the T1 has assassin, mage, assassin, bruiser, and assassin like carry. So T1's comp is not a standard. So T1's comp is very not standard. They don't have a tank. They don't have an ADC. They are mostly bursty dealers trying to win from the early game and snowball it off. They have to just completely depending on snowball.
Let's pull you apart. Let's get a better position.
So very weird team comp from T1.
And it's always sometimes see people often
loving it.
Alright, let's watch this.
KC set up already. Some vision.
This was from, I don't know when this was from, to be honest. Premium?
Already laid down towards that bottom side.
Was it from today? Okay,
fact,
it was today then.
Yehu has yet to beat Faker. Did play for DRX obviously in the LCK, so did have an opportunity to do so. But currently 0-6 as far as games, and Faker is feeling pretty confident in this matchup.
absolutely should be. I mean, this is the matchup that we actually saw Quid pick into Faker, so he's playing both sides of it now.
Yep.
This is a matchup that a lot of Akali players really do like, and the question, you know, is kind of like, can you find the angles to make the big plays? Because otherwise, Orianna generally just slowly builds a lead. She's auto-attacking you down in lane, slowly kind of whittling you out, and can create a pretty big CS advantage. So you have to be willing and able to go for those aggressive plays.
Well, Faye's already taking a fair bit of damage here, as we can see, down to about 250. Let's get a little bit back in response, but it's not necessarily working out. Ladies and gentlemen, Vendetta is Riftbound's next set. It's arriving July 31, and it brings together new champs, iconic rivalries, and beautiful art from across Runeterra. Whether you want to collect or play Vendetta, has something for you.
And a lot of the casters have been saving their pennies.
I was going to say, my pennies have also been attempted to be saved when I'm not buying baby things. Not going to lie. As Faker down to about 100 here, as Yehu is doing what it says on the tin. I am range champion prior to level 6 against Akali.
Faker, though, just popping his pot now, but he is getting very low.
Very low.
Yeah, he was doing a great job here, and it's kind of a battle for Akali against the mana of Orianna. Great hook, though.
Oh, yeah, Boneskewer going to come on through there as Carrier does get himself out of the way. It looks like Busio and Kalist feeling pretty good about this matchup for now, though, as Yike bounces on top of Ono. That's a great spell shield to deny a lot of that. But Yike now gets control, and with KC controlling the bottom side, this is dangerous, but Carrier's making his way over the Dustbringer, doing a little bit of work there. As there is the Bone Skewer to connect from Carrier. This red buff getting involved, and Ono just smites it away. So,
Ono gets it.
Thanks for all of your time, KC.
Yeah, because meanwhile, bot lane, Pay's never even moved, and now Carrier looking.
Yeah, looking for another angle. Is Busio going to have to flash? Pay's now going to be moving as he looks to try and get some damage down. Busio going to live through the ignite, though, and now Carrier needs to get himself out of the way. Some defense here from Ono, but he gets into the fog of war. Gets that help back. Flash! As Kalist now has to flash away, and Ono's made his way in. That's first blood for the Nocturne, and Pay manages to get the execute before going down. Yike will fall as well. It's a 2-for-1 for T1.
That final auto there from Pays takes out the dog. Yike falls. Kalist goes down. Kalist was unable, or maybe didn't think he needed to flash the initial hook there from Carrier.
Oh my, Toran's
that goes
chase.
so bad for KC. Off of this invade, they put a lot of time in.
Look
at the CS between Owner and Yike right now, 23-11.
Yeah.
You used that bot lane prio to try to play for this invade. They never were able to actually push back the KC members, but it didn't matter because Owner steals it away, he smites it out, Busio is forced to flash here early, and then when the hook comes back up a little bit later, it all came down to this flash hook here from Carrier. Kalist needed to actually flash this. I do believe he had time to react, but he flashes late, and then at that point, Owner is just going to flash follow, you're never going to get out of there alive, and then the last auto attack from Pays does kill off Yike. Doesn't survive, though, as the Neferi Bleed is going to take him down.
Yep. So really nicely played here from T1. At least able to get one back, though, is KC. 1,000 gold going to be the advantage. The problem is, this is exactly the type of game that T1 want to be playing, right? chaotic, fast and loose, winning the trades, getting the advantages, and that is precisely what's happening here in this battle
Everyone
of
has the
former and current T1 top
200
laners.
to 400 gold
The Jace doing a good job.
advantages.
Great sidestep there, but he's still
Really?
very, very dead. That's going to be the order
What's
to come
going
through
on?
for FaZe. Execution. And oh dear, bad just met worse.
Yeah, that is really, really tough. Great sidestep from Busio, but with no sums and a long lane, where are you going to go, buddy? There's no way out from that position, and that is the danger, you know, of picking these type of champions into some of the playmakers available there. We saw Keria going crazy on the Camille at times, and now, you know, off to a great start here in that bot lane. FaZe is just getting so strong, and we have seen it so many times. When Mels get really, really fed, all of a sudden, all it takes, QER, and you are basically just gone.
Well, Keria looked for the angle.
Oh my god.
Connect, and Callist is extraordinarily dead. Nothing the Ashe could do.
Dude.
Tried to take Keria with him, but didn't have the damage, and T1 go to 4.
The Keria's pipe.
This game is
What is
very
this?
swiftly falling apart.
Oh yeah, it is a 2K lead at 5 minutes, so you can say that again. That is a crazy...
This game is swiftly falling apart.
FF15 game.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
Crazy advantage there for T1 over KC at this point. And I talked about it in draft. When you are going a low mobility style of champion against a comp like this, if you get behind, you are going to get one shot. It is so hard to actually play the game. And Ashe and Seraphine are looking like they're going to be paper. This is the kind of game that KC really needs to try to slow down the pace. They have a lot of scaling.
Oh, another hook. Oh my god, double bind.
Busio's just dead. FaZe gets the execution one more time. The daggers aren't going to quite land, as the second one does, at least. The Dragon might be considered, but I imagine T1 probably just want to keep killing them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good objective as well. Just
not
keep
bad.
racking up the gold here, as now it's nearly a 3,000 gold lead here at 6 minutes. They're going to be taking the Dragon as well. Even Faker in the isolated 1v1 in mid in this melee versus range, he's up a couple CS.
Yeah, he's
so
actually
even
doing
he has
fine.
a slight gold lead.
Oh, another bone skewer to come through here is at least Yike is able to secure his Grump. Congratulations. That does, yeah, that is something. I've got the silver lining. Okay. All right, it's a very dark cloud.
More of a
This is
fire
way
lining
too
but,
one-sided.
Keria had probably the best pipe
Just
game I have ever seen.
T1 is smurfing it.
This season. They did not win. So maybe there's something there. Ulti to come through as Callista is going to survive for the moment. Ignite ticking down, but will not kill. So the Ashe is going to live.
Pike.
Whether that means very much for stuff getting better for KC, jury is still out.
At least it didn't get worse. So there is definitely that.
Well, he's not in lane. It got a bit worse.
At least it didn't get as
worse as it could.
At least it could have been worse.
Yeah, there we go.
So it wasn't the worst possible thing to happen, but now Busio, unfortunately, he is probably going to get dove here.
Well, there's a fight going on elsewhere as well, as Yike looking for Faker. He goes into the Shroud, though, and just ults away. That is going to be FaZe on a killing spree. Keria surviving as well as the successful 2v1 dive in the bottom lane.
No sums needed there. None available for T1, but they were so confident they could actually make that dive happen. Beautifully set up again by Keria. As soon as he hits the undertow, as soon as you hit any sort of CC, the Solar Snare is guaranteed. That damage is going to come through, and they are bursting you down. And you know, even in the isolated 1v1 on the top side, obviously you are expecting to be down a bit as the Scion, but you are not expecting to be down this much. 20 CS, he's already taken 2 plates as well. Doran doing great in the laning phase, and did honestly have a pretty tough outing yesterday in the laning phase against Morgan, where he had been solo killed a number of times, but looking to be in really good form thus far in Game 1 versus Kana.
And it's actually kind of cute, right? Goes from playing against Morgan to playing against Kana. It is kind of just like a reunion in the top lane as far as the T1 matchups are concerned. As Ona going to take one of the grubs. Paranoia comes through pretty defensively here, as the fear is not quite going to work out too much. But now Doran just dives in, goes actually to the skies into the middle of 3 people, and then wanders away. Ooh. The arrow is going to sail by, and T1 now realizing that they can go back, looking for the 2-for-1 grubs trade, and Yike has to get out of there. FaZe looking for Callista as well, who's just not allowed to lane if it's a 1v1. And so there we go. T1 locked down all 3 of the grubs in the end and moved to a 3.5k gold advantage.
Yeah, that is really nice for T1. When you already have all these winning lanes, when you already have the push across the map here, being able to get those grubs, just going to help to accelerate the game that much more. Look at Busio on the top side. It's kind of desperation hours. He is sitting behind to see if Doran would overextend, and they could look for a surprise play with this Seraphine. But Seraphine's not even level 6, so it's not really that dangerous whatsoever. And Callista's down here on that bot side, but it's always pretty scary walking in, and T1 are just going to continue to invade here with Owner and Keria in such good positions.
Yeah.
They are not going to be losing any 2v2s.
Nope. That's going to be the steal as well as Yike has to flash away. Faker just backflips over the wall, though, and I don't think this doggo is going to be able to do anything. Does manage to bounce over the wall and escape. The flash is now down, and T1 claim control of the enemy jungle.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just keeping the pressure on because, like, look at this, right? Look at the CS. That is a giant circle.
That's a really big circle, but I think a larger circle helps. Yeah.
Almost 40 CS in the jungle. Yike has been a guy who in the LEC has really been impressing me and has been able to actually create some pretty massive advantages for KC a number of times. But in this game, it is Owner getting very far ahead, and these are their individual stats.
Way too one-sided.
Map all the time.
Let's watch the
they're just gonna squat up. They're gonna
have soul as well, so it's even quicker for them to get advantage. There's a stun on Doran. The unstoppable onslaught is going to come through as well. Q gonna get charged as Kalist trying to do damage to Doran, and it's just not gonna work. Doran though.
Is this a first match? Game 1? Game 2?
T1 historic is all kinds of stuff. Take a little bit experience. It can be pretty difficult. I mentioned the with way for the Kiana, but this is not a 1-3-1.
Let's see. Gragas is the Doran's Gragas. Doran's Gragas. That one is a little bit either this or that. 50-50. Anyways, Owner, Monkey, Faker. Okay. Okay, this time T1's comp is a little bit more standardized. Yeah, they do have somewhat okay front line from the Wukong and the Gragas. Nice setup, very nice setups. And then Syndra also has a bit of a setup and ADC. Yeah. So it's more a standardized comp from the T1. And then for the KC, also very standardized. Renekton, Camille, yeah. Cassio, Ezreal for backline. Yeah, both are very standard team comp this time.
This is push out sides, look for team fights, and I do feel like for KC, they want to be hyper.
Get a cost.
And you got to be confident. If
match point, KC looking to try and come back after a difficult game 1.
Yeah, they are going to have to try their best to just shrug it off, bounce back, let's see what they can get done. And you got to be confident. If you're going to play with Camille, you got to be a madman.
Well, Keria already down to 50%, has to use the heal, and dodges away from a couple of Mystic shots to avoid full death. But that is a good start here for KC.
Yeah, that is really good. And that's the kind of thing you need to do, right? Like, that is why you have to play with incredible amounts of confidence if you're going to play Camille. When I think about guys like Keria and On having amazing games on this, it is them throwing themselves into danger on repeat, trying to start fights, trying to get value. As Owner here is going to be starting on the enemy blue buff, and I don't think they really know about this.
Flash
in already. Pays. Does have to use the barrier. Doesn't get a lot of value for it, as we can see. Just eats a bit of ignite. But Busio just making sure that he cycles those cooldowns as quickly as possible.
And I talked about the level 1. This is the kind of lane you need to play. You cannot allow Caitlyn and Bard to just sit there and stay full health and be comfortable, because you will not win out in this situation. But my fear is Owner is going to get level 3 and then come from behind them, and there's no flash on Busio. And I think we are seeing the first blood already shape up right now, and it's probably going to be on Busio unless Doran is in trouble here.
Yeah, Counter is not going to kill him just yet.
Yeah, I think we're going to watch Busio die.
Wukong coming soon?
Right yet. We're watching the Gromp die first.
Close your eyes, KC fans.
Oh, dear. Isaac has warned you.
Here he comes.
So okay, now, yeah, Busio just going to get ushered out of the lane. Owner makes his way over. Busio down to 200. Make that 150. The black has been made. His first blood is picked up.
Here comes Yike, though.
All right, let's see whether they can clean this one up. Pays down to 100. Kalist now in trouble, though. Headshot comes through, and Yike just puts him down. Owner is able to trade.
Okay.
That makes it a 2 for 2 in the end.
2 for 2.
It did become a 2 for 2, but Kalist just went way too fast. Buy time for Yike to come down. It felt like he got over-aggressive there, shifted in, had the barrier flash, maybe felt like he could outplay it, make them overcommit to him, and then go back. But I feel like if he had just stayed a little bit more patient, Yike would have been able to arrive. Then he could go in, and maybe they could have got multiple kills without him dying. Because at the end of the day, it is Yike benefiting from this play, but Kalist still ends up behind, and now this bot lane 2v2 is going to be that much more difficult, because look at the buy for Kalist. It is just a tier. Paze went back and got double longswords, much more combat power purchased up here for the T1 bot lane.
Yeah, that is some versus 0, if my mind is right. It's Yike. He was the big benefactor, and I actually think that a Kiana that gets accelerated is sort of the only one that has value. And so Yike is in a great position in this game.
Oh, he's looking for bot, but I think Owner has a read on this.
Yep, he is going to get stunned, but now Busio is in trouble. Still doesn't have the flash, remember. Peace once again, and that is another kill onto this Camille. Magical Journey is going to bring them over towards Yike, who tries to get into stealth.
jeez.
Nice but guess what it means?
Yike.
Absolutely nothing. As Peacemaker comes through yet again, Yike is still trying to skip around this jungle. Just terror shaping and things like that.
Bot's gonna finish it.
The meep slap and down goes the Kiana. That's 1-0-3, 100% kill contribution for the Bard out of Carrier.
And it's a moment like that where I want to hear comms, because I want to hear who from T1 was calling for Owner to pull off there. You know, was it him that had the read that Yike was coming? You know, who actually set up this play? Because, you know, here's the previous play that we were talking about. So I want to watch it back and actually watch Kalist, because to me, you see these low health bars. He is doing fine here. Wait for Yike to go in first. He is full health. The Arcane Shift in early, to me, was the big mistake. I don't think he needed to do that. You could have just waited a couple more seconds, and at the very least, I think you kill 2 and you live. And then he has the summoners for this play where Busio goes in. They're expecting them to be able to win this because Yike is coming behind, but then they spot Owner and they realize, oh god, we can't actually keep going forward. So Owner pulling off the Krugs there to move down to bot to either cover or to look for actually a fight himself was so critical. So whoever called that, whether it was Owner himself or Paze or Carrier, recognized that, hey, this is the moment that they'll be going. Really made a big difference in that game, because that got them not 1 but 2 kills, and Paze even more accelerated.
Oh, Carrier just able to magically journey his way out of that situation. We'll be all right for now. Busio still level 3, as Carrier does tick over to that level 4 now. Faker was having a little bit of trouble in lane. I think that Yahoo was doing a great job on the Casio, but as we can see here, it hasn't really equated to too much of anything at all. They'll get the crash, and we have Yahoo making his way back into lane now.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Carry on Bard. This is why we're talking about Carry on Bard. A 12.6 KDA with over 40 competitive games played and an over 80% kill participation means you're probably not bad at the champion, if I had to make an estimate.
And Carrier's been playing for quite some time now as well, with 41 games on the Bard as well, and wasn't always on the always winning team.
But don't worry, because surely his teammate down in the bot lane can't be as good at his champion. 12-1?
Yeah, and Paze hasn't been on T1 the whole time. He was just on Gen G before. It's all right. Kanna is now having to blow the ultimate. It's going to be able to keep him alive, though, as there is the kill onto Carrier in the bottom lane. Paze able to get the net to safety as he finds a headshot onto Kalist as well, but it is a good dive onto the Bard. In the meantime, there is still more happening here in this top lane, as Ona does make his way out, and now Kanna going to take that as an invitation just to kill Doran if he can. Good buddy slam does come on through as Paze is taken down, and KC finding some opportunities here on the map.
Well done, KC.
Massive for KC, being able to take out both of the T1 bot laners, and just like that, Kalist is back to parity.
Doran's Gragas
is had those 2 kills. He's been missing a lot of farm. You know, that wave was crashed to the tower there. They're obviously fighting a lot, so he
hasn't gotten better at it.
Yes, and then on the top side, T1's play did not work out onto Kanna. And Carrier looking here.
Yeah, Faker is still with the ultimate. Does have that available, but not
look
too
at his
much
items
behind it. Yeah, there's just some Swifties and a rock.
Exactly. You bought Swifties, you bought some mana, so not going to be able to do much there. Is Doran trying to keep him off of this tower, but Kanna knows he has no explosive cask, so there's not really that risk of the wave just getting one shot and you picking up turret aggro.
Yeah, Busio making his way in. The hookshot is going to get the stun as Doran gets a bit of his health bar back, but Busio going to be able to withstand that one shot. The flash on.
Nice one, Mogo.
Finds the Q for the kill. Flash away from Busio. No Warrior Trickster available for Owner to get over that wall, and so it is just the 1-for-1.
This is great, though. You know, Busio got 3 kills now. He's accelerated a bit. When you can get to that first item on the Camille, it is really, really relevant because you are just fighting non-stop here, looking to, you know, force the issue. And Kanna, this time, is in a way better position. Yike is in a way better position, which I think is so important after a game like last game where you're getting Flame Horizon, where you're in this, you know, unplayable position that he was in. Now he has agency returned to him in a game like this, and he's been so critical for KC and their success throughout this split. So It's going to be exciting to see what KC can do now with a gold lead here. A big series of plays for them really gets them back into a great spot.
Well, they're on the Dragon now. It is spotted on a ward, but KC will be able to clear that one out as Ona moving on over towards his Raptor camp, and I don't think they're looking.
Yeah, this game
to
looks so
contest
much
this
better than
one.
last game for the
First
KC.
break should be going over to KC after that play. Busio looking for an angle towards Faker as he is getting into a very aggressive position. Scatter the Weak comes down just to make sure that that spear does connect. And he just moves himself out of the way. So that is the first rate going on over. Cannon now just blowing the ultimate, but the magical journey comes through Cast.
Four top.
He's going to pull the crocodile away from the turret, and that should be the kill. Ona picks up that one as well, moving to 3-1. And T1 finding the cross map.
Yeah, nice try there from Kana. Almost took Owner down. One more tower shot probably would have done it, but didn't quite have the ability to do it. Faker in maybe a little trouble as they have TP'd and Yikes coming behind Faker as well.
Yeah, that is a lot of true shot barrage damage to try and take down the Wukong as Faker able to get away from this supreme display of talent, but that will not save his turret, or at least maybe it will. Second plate not going to be claimed, and Faker will just be going back now.
Yep, and T1 make a play on top side. KC make a play of their own. 3 men go in towards Faker. They force out his flash. But meanwhile, T1 was taking this. They get all 3 grubs back-to-back games, so are going to be feeling pretty good about that. Especially when you are playing with the Caitlyn, you want to be sieging these towers, you want to be putting that pressure on. But of course, it really hasn't been that kind of standard game where Pays and Carry are non-stop pushing, because it's been more about the scrapping, more about the fighting, not so much that standard push them in, whittle down the tower play style that you see from Caitlyn.
Yeah, and I think that KC, I mean, they have a 1.5k gold lead. This is a great game for them so far. And T1, now we get to kind of talk about what T1 has looked like this year, right? Because this is actually kind of par for the course. They've done a lot of, we're going to fall behind, but then we're just way more coordinated and way better at you when the late game arrives, right? Yeah. Like, they can always just find a team fight, and then the game is all of a sudden over. And you think that you're in a comfortable position. You think that you've got the game in the bag, but T1 disagree. And it's been really frustrating if you're not a T1 fan and you're watching your team just cruising, having a good time, and then it doesn't quite work, as Faker has found Yike, or has Yike found Faker? Is True Shot Barrage going to come on through? Busio going to take that kill with the Hex Tech sweep.
Good one.
And that is the first death here for Faker in this game. Yeah,
I mean, you look no further than yesterday. They were down 59-26 gold in game 2. You know, versus TL, obviously able to come back, even with a compositional disadvantage, and still win that game. They were down 1,200 gold as well in game 3, able to, you know, it's a much smaller lead, but still, from deficits, they are never out of it. Their team fighting is so good, and they have such strong playmakers on this team that are very difficult to deal with, as Keria,
I think he might just be dead. Yeah, Supreme Display of Talent does come on down here. It's the flash from Keria looking for the Cosmic Binding onto Canna and Yike, but it does not work. Sad bark noises as he is going to get taken out. Teleport will bring Doran towards that top lane as he's looking for Glist alongside Ona, but they're not quite able to find it in time.
Yeah, at the very least, no.
Peeking the Arcane Shift does not actually quite get there.
He did get the flash off Kana, so you know he looked for that flash. It looks a little bit strange, but he's looking for a flash to redirect his Q to bind Kana and Yike together. Yeah. So Kana then flashed the binding to make sure they didn't get stunned. So yes, he does go down, but it is a trade of flashes at the very least. And the Renekton flash is actually quite valuable. So you know, being able to play in that team fight a lot harder to access backline without that. But KC rolling right now, 2.2k is their lead. The last quite a few plays have gone their way after an early start that made you think it might be heading in a similar direction to game 1.
Well, can I remember freshly without that flash like you were just talking about? Ona going to come on over and look to see whether he can capitalize, but with the wave being thinned out, should mean that Canna can get himself out of there and everything should be all right. Like just securing this blue buff. I don't think Ona is going to opt in for any sort of smite battle there. Yeah. And this time, Yike is returning the favor with quite a few camps in advantage. Thanks to his 2-0 start on the Kiana. Actually, just looking really, really good on this champion. And as an LCK representative, we're very used to Kiana just not doing a whole lot and losing the game. That's what she does in my region. And we are learning that that is not necessarily how it's supposed to go.
Man, Yehu has been sidestepping everything. We just saw him dodge like 6 or 7 skill shots in a row there from Faker. Really well played. His owner is able to steal away the Raptors and may find Yike here, but Kana is moving, so has to be a bit careful. Kana going to come in and support. You can see Faker was cheating up towards that side of the map. T1 wanting to overload the top side of the map, but meanwhile, Busio was hunting around mid lane, and Kalist is pushing down bot lane. We'll see who gets first tower. It is going to be pretty close, and the first tower is going to go to KC.
Yeah,
And just like
solo
that,
gold
Kalist is 1.1k up.
Exactly. So gets all of the gold from those plates and gets to hang around for that first brick as well. So that is a very powerful Ezreal moving towards 2 items very quickly. This is something that we illustrated yesterday. Part of what gives you the advantage as the Ezreal in this matchup is that when the Caitlyn's weak, you are really, really strong. And we can see that that is precisely what's going to happen here for Kalist, getting very close to that Muramana. Needs a few extra stacks on the tier, but they should be coming in very, very quickly. And when you get your Manamune before the transformation of the tier comes in, that's when you know you're ahead of the clock. You're feeling really good about it, as oftentimes you do just get that instant transformation if you're just playing out the game in a normal sense. So really nice pacing so far for KC, as they are going to be able to
You're
take
learning
down the
nothing
Dragon
from
as well,
this?
and it's a Mountain Soul this game.
Mountain actually
Really?
really strong, honestly, for both sides, because there's
Same
a lot
here.
of burst in this, a lot of upfront damage. But we want to know, who do you think has the better fandom? Because these are 2 of the teams with some of the largest fandoms in the entire world.
Oh, Pays going to get put into the Hextech ultimatum.
Nice
Nowhere
pick.
to go and will be taken out. Busio
Camille
able to
support
take
5 kills?
That last turret shot as well. And when you can guarantee that type of kill, then that's when you know that the Camille support is working out. But speaking of support, yes, we want to make sure that we get the Blue Wall versus T1 fandom. And honestly, T1 fans, I'm pretty disappointed from your prediction. Like earlier on today,
They lost a prediction.
they lost the prediction battle. We don't see that from T1.
So spam T1 or
yeah.
KC in chat. Let us know who you think has the better fandom. But Busio, super strong, just goes straight in here. Keria tries to come through and prevent as much damage as he possibly can. Throws the Bard ult not onto Busio, but onto Kalist, because he wanted the tower to stay onto Busio there. But they're going to look for Yike.
Yeah, Yike does throw down the ulti, though, defensively. Ono should have another Cyclone in order to take him down, and actually gets over the wall. But Canna and Yehu turn up as well, and that is going to be the answering kill onto the jungle. And now Baker dealing with Busio here, and does have to get himself out of the way. Keria taking a little while to die, but he will indeed do that. You've got Pays going for a cross map towards the bottom side, but T1 are just falling further and further behind.
Yeah, I mean, this is a crazy game from Busio. He now has 5 kills. He almost was solo killing Faker there on the side. He is ridiculously strong. Has had this Thundered Sky for some time.
Right,
Has had
I
his
think
completed
we're-
sword. Okay.
Equilibrium has been restored. As that is a really nice arcane shift from Kalist, making
That's
sure they
some
don't get thrown
T1
into
power
the turret.
right there, for sure.
Yep. I think they may have taken the initial vote personally.
Yep.
All right, Cannon now is just clearing out the wave, and that is Pays not able to quite find the value that he's looking for. This is the problem, though, right? KC cannot rest on any laurels.
No.
Laurels are illegal in a matchup against
Stay
T1.
away from the laurels.
And we've seen so much of these type games, right? Where Pays is on the Caitlyn, falls into the trough, and T1 are looking like they're falling apart. And then he gets his third item, and the game's over.
And this is why you cannot rest on your laurels, because T1, I mean, everyone has a bad record against T1. Let's be honest, it's T1, but this is T1 all-time versus the LEC. They are 22-12 versus G2, so G2 has been the most competitive there, but still obviously very heavily favored for T1. Everyone else is that 24-7 record versus the rest of the LEC here. And KC looking to put another one in the win column for their region. But it is very difficult to get across the finish line here against a team like T1. But it is KC with the gold lead, with the objective lead, have the ability here in 2 minutes to try to grab that third dragon, move towards that Mountain Soul that would be so nice for them, as they are going to be able to take a tower.
Yeah, nice charge to come on through here as the tower will be going down. Shelly should be ushered towards the inner turret as well. We'll see whether she does get another charge, as we have Ona being discovered by Busio in the jungle. Takes a magical journey to get himself out of the way, but here is the charge, and there is the denial, as the Tempered Fate does come on through to make sure that this turret stays spick and span.
Yeah, nicely done there by Keria. Right place, right time with the Bard.
Oh, flash miasma to come down from Yehu, who's looking to chase Faker down. He is going to flash, and Yehu is just going to have to let him go after that one. Had used his flash previously, but flash on Syndra means that, yeah, he's a sit-and duck. As True Shot Barrage will be avoided by Faker going the same direction that he was going already.
Oh, they're trying to set a trap. Owner is actually here. They're going to look for Yehu.
Yeah, they do get out, and there is the Unleashed Power. Outplay that, he says.
Yeah, that is really well done there by T1. Yehu goes really aggressive. Obviously would have won the 1v1, but Faker gets away. And then he realizes, Owner is here behind me. We have a pink ward that's already in the brush. We know there's no vision. So they lay a trap. They set it up. Beautifully done by T1. Punishing Yehu, who just goes a little bit too far. Assumed that Faker would have gone back to base. He knew he had Busio behind him, so he felt confident because of it. And does get punished big time. So we'll see if T1 can take something more from this, because now both of those mid laners are pretty vulnerable for the next couple minutes here. But as you mentioned, Syndra without Flash really is that much more scared, especially against the composition that KC have.
Yeah, barrier going to be used just to block the ace in the hole, but there's a nice amount of damage to come on through here, as I believe Faker over the wall, finding a few angles towards the Ezreal.
And that's actually really big, because look at the time until Dragon spawns. Kalista's going to be able to grab the red buff. He also used his barrier there. They're TPing in deep. Kana's looking for a fast start to this fight.
Yeah, in goes Busio. Is going to lock down Faker. He's going to die for it, but look at that stun from Yike. Absolutely massive, and Kana gets into that backline. Pays going to have to try and net himself out of there, but netting a Crocodile, that is a difficult option as he flashes to catch the blast cone, and now Pays. I don't know how you're supposed to get out of this one with a full health Croc, but he's going to try his very best to do as much damage before he goes down. Kana taking that turret shot, and he will fall. But it is 2 kills going over to Yehu. This Cassiopeia is massive.
I just love how quickly they forced that. They never allowed T1 to actually set up. Kana just TP'd in immediately, and they full sent it before the Dragon even spawned here. They get straight in there. There's no way Owner's going to be able to steal this. Not with Busio hunting for you. I don't think you can get there in time. So that is sole point for KC. You can see the blue wall popping off here in Dejan.
Yeah.
Really, really excited about how this second game is going. After the first game was absolutely T1 all the time. You could see the all-in pings immediately on that ward as they were TPing in, and Kana just gets in behind them. And look at this confident engage from Busio. Busio knows he's going to die there, but it doesn't matter. He's setting up for the rest of the team. Busio with the engage, and then the follow-up here from Yike. Kana is in the middle of your whole team. Busio is just on one this game. This man is on a mission here.
Him and Yike, man. Him and Yike both yesterday and today. And after that performance in game number 1, I think we were thinking, like, is Yike going to wake up this series? Well, he's definitely woken up. Looking absolutely fantastic. Supreme display of talent, one of those abilities that can sound a little bit silly when you read it out. Definitely didn't sound silly in that last fight. Looking absolutely beautiful on this Kiana.
That's some damage right there.
Yeah.
He
doing the numbers.
Pretty crazy. Kana just gets in the middle of the entire team. That was just beautiful from KC, and T1 not given a chance there. And now T1 have their backs against the wall in this game. You do not want to be giving over that Mountain Soul. It is going to make it so much more difficult, especially when they're already down on gold. You look at the items here from Faker. It is not that scary. You look at the items from Pays, not that scary at this point.
Well, Yike is going to have to flash to get out of the way of the Tempered Fate. And that is going to be at least something here for T1. I don't think T1 are going to be too phased or flustered about how this game state is looking. They're still trying to get to that 3 items onto Pays. That's when they know they're going to have a much better experience as Faker. Maybe a little bit overextended, but does have the dash cannon to get himself out of the way. Or the proto belt, if you want to say it correctly.
And got the barrier off Khalees.
Yeah, gets a button. That's going to feel good. So they've got a flash and a barrier. And they've got 3 minutes until this Mountain Soul is available. I really do think that Mountain Soul is going to be so difficult for T1 to play into.
I agree.
It's kind of the perfect soul that KC were looking for in this game. As now Yehu, speaking of looking for things, he's going to find Faker. Scatter the Weak is not going to work because he's not very weak. And there is the last Twin Fang to take him down. The unleashed power is pitiful at best. And this Snake Lady is very strong.
Yeah, that is a solo kill there for Yehu. The Roa ticks over. He now goes up to level 15. And this has been a problem for Faker in the LCK. He has been getting a lot of solo kills, but he is second in the entire league in solo in isolated deaths.
Yeah.
And you can see here on the Coinbase gold grind, a very significant damage, rather gold gap being opened up here by Yehu.
Gragas is really cool though.
1K. Everyone on KC is ahead, but it is Yehu and Busio with the biggest gold leads.
And I think we're going to be looking at Doran in team fights and Pays to get another item together. in order to save this one for T1 if they are going to make it work. But KC have just been so good at pulling the trigger. There's Tempered Fate
Bottled.
looking to lock down Busio here as Doran making his way in. He is unseen as he looks for the angle. Body Slam doesn't work, but there is the cast. Supreme Display and Talent onto only the tank, and they take out Kalist before anything had even happened. And it's just free hitting for Pays. Canna with a massive ultimate,
What
but
the?
it doesn't do anything. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. T1 just win a team fight, take a Baron, and they're back in control. How annoying is it, Azael?
How do they keep doing it every damn time?
How do they do this?
T1 find a way to make
They were so
magic happen,
behind.
losing all game long. We're talking about the soul, but they find the fight beside the Baron. 23-minute Baron here. It's all started up by Carrier. Lands the ult onto Busio. Dorian TP's in, and Owner flashes in. The cask is there, knocking back Kalist, whose flash came out a split second too late to avoid that cask, and then Faker and Pays are untouched. Yehu arrives with a TP, but his
What
whole
the?
team is already dead, and the Baron is theirs for the taking.
Oh,
It's
my
so
goodness.
reminiscent of the series against TL yesterday. You know, T1 just grabbed these Barons, it feels like, out of nowhere, and now it is only an 800 gold lead here. It is sole point available. You talked about the third item. Pays has the rapid fire. Owner is on 3 items, has reclaimed that gold lead. And now KC are really going to have to be on point if they want to win these next fights, because they've lost the gold lead. It is so hard to play a 5v5 with Camille and Kiana. You got to be perfect.
Well, they're going to look for it here as Busio gets over the wall with a hook shot. The dash cannon to try and get him out of there, but that Hextech ultimatum not really working as Canna gets into the backline, looking for Faker. The unleashed power, though, and he's taking so much damage. Pays, untouched, finds the auto attack as he gets over the wall, and it's a double here. Owner with the Nimbus strike, looking for Kalist, and that
Oh
is
my.
because his target has already been taken down. And I just feel like T1 have made it out of the trough, and now they're
How
just
is this
skipping
possible
to the
to-
finish line. As Faker eating some honey fruit, Pays looking a little bit worse for wear. But yeah, who cannot step up. Yike, similar story as T1 look to deny the soul and get themselves back into this driving seat. 3,000 gold on the Red Bull Baron power play, and Yike, ace in the hole, finally comes
Busio's
back up
back.
again. And Busio, he's going to get on forward. That is going to be a gromp to go over to Yike, but I just don't think they're going to be able to do enough here. As the Dragon secured, and T1 going to spend all of that hard-earned gold.
Yeah, T1 win another fight. Busio again, you know, he knows it's going to be hard to take the fight, so he just full sends it instantly, and Kana did get in on top of both Faker and Pays, and I thought there was an angle for them to win the fight here. So watch it one more time. It looks like, hey, did Busio go too early? But then you see everyone coming over. He is flashed in. Kana is moving down. Yehu is moving down, throws down the Hextech ultimatum, and look at Kana, who goes in.
That was a really
overall,
nice
his
ultimate from
multi-minute
Kayana.
stun from that beautiful ult that came out of Yike. Kana's on top of the carries. Just doesn't quite have the damage to finish off Pays and Faker.
And you know what it was? It was the locket from Carrier. Gets on in there, gets the big old shield to come on over.
Here's TP.
And now another flank angle. Supreme Display of Talent. They're looking for Faker. They should be able to
Okay,
look
got
him
the
down.
Faker.
Takes a little bit longer to get him. It's now Owner is in no man's land. That, oh my God, takes down Yike. It was suicide, but he manages to take his opposite number with him. And now Doran, he just wants to teleport out, and he will be able to do so. A little bit of a catastrophe here, but KC finding themselves an advantage in the fight once again.
Yeah, honestly, good job by KC, you know, from that position. It's T1 with the Baron. It's T1 who have been winning the fights, but they are just continuing to force the issue here. This time they pick off Faker, who, you know, was missing that flash. They're able to find him. They're able to take him down. T1 wanted to set up a split map type situation where they're pushing in multiple lanes with the Baron buff. They're trying to get that into their favor, but KC just forced the issue, find a fight, find these split up members, and are able to take down both the mid and jungle of T1 and really stifle the Baron. You know, the Baron went kind of nowhere whatsoever there.
Doesn't really work. And we saw the win probability. It was feeling a bit sure, and then starts to become completely confused about how this one is going to go. And I'm kind of there with them. There is still soul point for KC. That is a lot of power on the table. They can force T1 into that position, go for trades between the Dragon and Baron. They're separated by only 40 seconds. And so things can get a little bit murky as far as those setups around these objectives in the next couple of minutes.
Yehu is so strong right now, though, for KC. You know, he's on 3 items. He is very tanky. All these items he's building have HP. Has the flash available, and you're looking for that big fight from Yehu, because in most of the actual big team fights, he hasn't really been able to get super involved. Busio looking again.
I believe Pays is dead. He's going to go golden for a few moments thanks to Carrier, but then will be shut down. That is money over to Callista as well. They
Good
get to
catch.
just set that one up.
Very
Now,
good catch.
Everything all evened out as far as the kill score is concerned, and the gold as well. It is 56k versus 56k.
Yeah, Busio finding another pick there. Just constantly looking for these engages, setting up his team. Callista gets the shutdown, which is critical because he was, you know, starting to fall behind a little bit. He's had the Endless Hunger. He is now working in towards his armor penetration. And you see Pays just picked up a GA, so decides to go defensive with the 4th item here. Makes a lot of sense when you're playing against Kiana as well as Camille.
Yeah,
and,
not a lot of true tanks on this team as well, so the Lord Doms can come a little bit later.
The unfortunate thing, though, is there's nothing for KC to take after it.
Yeah. So not really getting too much as far as a trade is concerned. Pays with a lot of money in this game, despite just being taken down. But he does have the last Whisper. So just went for as much flat AD as possible before the last fight, I guess, as Busio now in a little bit of Scat of the Week is not going to connect, but the Cyclone a little bit more difficult to avoid as he does try to use the Hextech Ultimatum to deny the gameplay button, but it does not actually do enough. As now T1 with a kill 15 seconds before the Baron. That is looking like a potential avenue here, and if they take the Baron before the Dragon is available, then that trade that we were talking about is not even going to be possible.
Yeah, and Busio is going to be dead for 10 seconds after the spawn, so if T1 are going to start it, they have to do it right on spawn, and they are going to do that. Pays undid his GA purchase, so he does not have that Guardian Angel. He has the last one that you pointed out instead. And Khalees getting chunked out. Kana's already chunked out. This is going to be really hard. It's kind of up to Yike and Yehu here on the side. Can they find an angle?
Onus Smite Button has been pretty good so far this tournament, and he also has Doran available. Supreme display of talent, not quite doing enough. Doran's so tanky. Yike can get in here, but it's not going to be enough. And they take the Baron in trade for their top laner.
But the problem is, now you have to fight Soul, and you just lost Dorian for that. I don't think it was worth
goes
it.
in, and he finds such a beautiful angle.
Kana.
Dyson and Dyson does go down, but he's done so much damage as Yike has to flash away.
Oh.
If T1 can actually get a reset in before this Dragon, then it's possible. But it's 5 seconds, and they have to make their way back
Soul
out.
Dorago, let's take it, Casey.
I think you can see Pace is just
Take
going
it.
towards top side here. They're gonna actually TP for
It's
this.
your chance,
I'm not sure why
Casey.
Pace is not coming if they're gonna commit to the play, because Faker is in the area. He's trying to see, can I get there and make a magical steal? Can
Good.
it happen?
It is impossible, so that is the Mountain
That's a good trade. That's a good
Soul
trade.
to come
Top for
through
top,
KC.
Baron for Soul.
And now,
Good trade.
6 minutes on the clock.
And now
until
Faker's
the
gonna
Elder's
die.
up.
Faker?
Yeah, I think Faker is probably just dead. Yeah, Hextech Ultimatum comes down. Doesn't find the Scat of the Week onto Yehu either, as Busio is still trying to chase him down. Faker buying as much time as possible, but those Twin Fangs are unavoidable.
What was that play?
And T1, they are just trying to deny
They're
the
trying
so
to
that
just
Faze
make a
can
Kate
take
pull
an
him to
inhibitor
split push
turret.
top.
And perhaps that is going to work, as Yehu is teleported over, looking for a bit of an angle towards these two here. That
Oh,
are
Rankton's
just
got the top side.
trying to buy space, trying to buy time. They've got a blast cone to get themselves out. And
Oh, nice
will
catch.
get the kill onto Carrier, and Kana did make it back to deny the Caitlyn. There's a cask to get some space for Owner as well, but I think the Rebel Baron power play is not going to be doing too much in this one either.
No, I mean, T1 really getting hurt pretty heavily here, because you know, they committed so much to go for the Baron, but the Mountain Soul was spawning, and that is what the game has been about this whole time. So sure, you do get the Baron, but with Dorian going over the wall there, obviously his objective is to stop the 50-50, right?
Yeah.
But when he goes over the wall into both Yike and Yehu, it is a one-way trip. You can't get out through the miasma. So they burst him down, they kill off Doran, and then that really meant that T1 had no shot at actually stopping the Soul. So this ends up being a horrible trade for T1. Probably would have been a lot more the kind of safer play to try to just play for the Soul, but they felt like, hey, we killed Busio, we can go for this now, then get the Dragon after. But at the end of the day, they're not able to do that because they lost Doran, and now T1 back into a tough spot. The gold lead is nothing, but it is that Mountain Soul.
Well, Owner going to have to use a very early Cyclone here as Yehu just does so much damage. True Shot Barrage comes on through. It was actually
This
a
is it.
Landry's purchase
Casey.
here from this
This is a
so
chance.
if they actually get to an Elder,
They gotta
the
win
Elder
this
is
game.
just going to die, like, so incredibly quickly. So 4 minutes, T1 need to make sure that their setup around the Drake Pit is going to be way better than what we saw previously. Otherwise, that one could just disappear.
You can see Doran's gone for the Bandle Pipes. I mean, he knows the game really is
I
about
think I know which
about
song
pace.
he's playing as well. A bit of the yakety
Ender
sax for this
Typhoon
guy so far as
Crabus.
T1 have been playing fast and loose in this game.
Well, Pace has his GA this time, so and he's left the base, so it's for reals this time and now. But Kalista on the other side still very, very strong. You know, when you get to this later point of the game where you have your armor pen, where you have the Endless Hunger, you have just no cooldowns whatsoever on your Q. You get so much ability haste that if you hit a Q, your Q is back up. And, you know, it really starts being a real threat in the late game. People talk about Ezreal as not being able to kill tanks, but when you get to this point in the game, you can actually kill tanks. When you have all your abilities hitting, it is very, very threatening. But Mountain Soul or not, it is going to come down to the engages, because if you bungle the engage as the Kiana, as the Camille, you can absolutely still get one shot, even with the Edge of Night, even with the Mountain Soul. T1 are going to have the damage to push through here.
Well, Faker, he is the one that has been struggling a little bit in comparison to his counterparts. 6-1-6 for Yehu on this Cassiopeia. I think the snake will be imperative for KC if they do want to close this game out. And right now, they're in a great position to do so. There's a slight gold advantage for T1. You can see it popped up on your screen just
Busio
there.
is very deep. He was in the jungle behind Doran. We're going to see if they're going to look for Paze. I think he's going to try to come in behind Paze and try to look for a pick. But Doran, I think, is maybe hunting.
No, he's looking for the bottom lane. So he sees the red dots and does not see the Camille.
Paze.
As Paze
There you go.
get engaged on there. Let's see where the carrier can find the ulti. Does manage to get Paze golden, but it's going to take some time. Does find the angle there as well. Supreme display of talent is fantastic, but double GAs are going to be popped here for T1.
Can we get the Paze? No, Paze survived.
Is taken out. Kalist gets scattered here by Fakers. It's
Oh my God.
able to lose health. Oh, Kalist taking matters
Oh.
into his own hands. Not able to quite land that
No,
mystic shot, though, and now it's
man.
making his way in. Yehu has to flash away, and Pace flashes in to secure
Are
the
you
win for
serious?
T1. Oh, this team
Couldn't
just
catch
makes
the
too
pace?
much magic.
Busio is great, but Carrier is the greatest of all time. It shows you why. The defensive Bartle, the portal to get Paze out after the GA, the locket to buy the time. Everything was perfectly played from Carrier to get Paze out of there and get T1 their second win.
And match point in this series as well. The unleashed power to come through. I think Busio deserves that, as he has been absolutely amazing in this game. Unfortunately, it was not enough, as Yike, he's going to get scattered. He's going to get taken out, and it's going to be the Nexus turrets falling. But this game, nothing like what we saw in game one, as KC, they really made him work for it. But T1 still moved to match point.
Oh man, that was close
KC
though.
need to try and trail KC, and that is what they're going to do.
You can completely ignore your cage and can threaten all in from very far away. Will say,
getting themselves into good spots. So here we are into game number 3. T1 with that match point. But KC, this could be the beginning of the reverse sweep.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to get that done. Yehu, you know, he is a former LCK player. You know, he has had some experience against Faker.
Yes.
You know, coming into today.
Do you want to know his experience against Faker?
He is 0-6 coming into today, so he is now 0-8. He has never won a game against Faker. And if they lose this game, he will then be 0-4 in series as well. So, you know, that is tough. But I will say, he has been playing quite well. I feel like he's been...
Oh my goodness. This is just a lot of biffo. There is the barrier out of Kalist. Pace still has his, but no heals remaining on either side.
Ooh.
This is getting explosive here in this bottom lane. That is a lot of Ardent Blaze value there from Pace, wanting to race towards this level 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kalist is actually going Doran's Helm, which has been nerfed on this patch. And he's down a summoner, and he used both his potions first. So
and he's gone lethal tempo, so he is going for the on-hit.
Yeah, which is interesting. I mean, you need someone to kill the front line off eventually, I guess. But it can be hard against these kind of comps sometimes to actually stand and fire, you know, for long enough. But if you do disengage the initial, you know, kind of go from Owner and Doran, then you may just be fine. As both these bot lanes trying to race for 2, but Pace is going to get it first. Then
yeah, there's the dash in, finds the double tap onto Kalist. The flash has to be used, and the Ardent Blaze just to make sure the Busio is out of there as well.
Very good.
This is Pace and Carrier.
No, it's not good.
Domination mode.
That was a Pace. Pace.
is beautiful form from them. And one of these little things that I love when you see smart plays like this. So from that spot, as soon as I saw that, KC overstayed, T1 is going to get 2, and Kalista is going to have to flash. But it will be one of the T1 members that has to flash to force it. So Pace holds his flash.
Oh,
Jinar?
As Doran finds a bit of health with the Q, but Mininar comes in. The
어머,
boomerang
야.
might get the auto. Turret would have definitely killed him there, but still manages to get the flash out of the arc. Maybe some more aggression later from Canna will be able to lock this one down. And he does get the shove under the turret.
That was really, really close. I thought that was going to dissipate earlier, but back to the earlier point. Basically, Keria or Pace, one of them needs to flash to force the flash from Kalist. So Keria does it early to force that flash and keep the flash available for Pace. So it's just these little optimizations that are just so smart. If they both flash, Kalist is going to flash there anyway. It doesn't accomplish anything. Look at the buy for Kalist, by the way. It's a refillable, and that is just horrible. It is a bit of a horror. It has been a tough day in the 2v2 for them in general, and Owner is now down here with no flash on Varus.
Yeah, Yike is here as well, though, going for a little bit of a defensive play. There's a flash flag and drag, but the Xin Zhao is there to meet them. Callisto just getting taken down. It's going to be over to Owner. Yike trying to make sure that they can at least get as well. Busio running for the hills.
GG, bucket.
That's really well done by T1. I think some junglers would have made the mistake there of actually EQ flashing, and then they would lose out on the flag and drag damage.
Yeah.
It was actually critical to flash first in that situation. They needed the additional damage there from Owner, and he knew it. If the jungler is there and I EQ flash in, I will just die. So instead, he flag and drag, gets the full damage onto the Varus, Pays is free hitting the whole time. Even though they focus down Owner, it's not a fight that KC can win from that spot. And it's just these little optimizations that you always love to watch when you're watching the best players in the world, right? They just have so much thought.
Oh dear, Busio is just dead. In the meantime, Pays in a little bit of trouble, but obviously
Baker is here
and he's looking
too.
to try and lock down the kill onto Kalist. He'll get that 100 health on Pays. That is just enough to keep him pushing this lane. And T1 close to a 2,000 gold lead at 4 minutes.
Yeah, that is really rough stuff here, especially, when you are going Varus and Nico, and you're thinking you're going to have a pretty strong 2v2, but things went so bad so early. So here's that earlier play.
When
Like
did Faker even
he knows
come?
Kalist has no flash. It's not going to go for an EQ flash. Instead, flag drag, so he gets that full damage down onto Kalist, focusing him down. Even with Yike in position reading the play, it just didn't matter because Owner got his full damage out, kites well, and creates space for Pays.
Yeah, the fire kick as well from Keria was amazing to make sure that the Xin Zhao value
Rises ghosted the bottle.
We have a look at this play as well as Busio just taking too much.
Yeah, Busio was scrapping too hard there, absolutely. And as soon as the Tangle Barb misses, as soon as that root misses, well, now you have nothing, right? And Pays just dashes right past that E and gets right in on him. You can see definitely not looking too happy is Kalist as they are just getting blasted right now. And Yike is going to come down and try to help them out, but he is spotted. Owner is still in the area.
Yeah.
And this bot lane cannot breathe.
Yeah, clears the ward, but now you've got the Jarvan moving down. They know exactly where Yike is. He knows that he's seen as Doran taking a lot of damage here as well. There's the Ghoulie wall down, and Canna should be able to get this solo kill, but the Q comes in.
Oh, nice. Solo, bolo.
In the meantime,
And Faker
very
survived.
close to death as well, but that solo kill from Canna might be a bit of hope back for KC.
Yeah,
As
no
what is
kidding.
happening here? Okay, that's a bit of extra money as Tibbers did a fair bit of work there to Faker.
I kind of want to see the top lane again because look how many minions are there. That was like a triple stacked wave.
Yeah.
That he just died on. That is
And
brutal.
there's no cannon to soak this either, so he's going to lose so many of these.
He legit lost almost a full like 2 waves at least, I think, on that play. So it's not just a solo kill. The first death is often not as big of a deal in top lane, but when you die with no TP and the wave is at your tower, that can be game ruining because look at the experience difference.
Yeah.
It's a full level off of that. That is not a fake 1 level lead. That is a full level that Kana has. Kana's going to have more minions coming back towards him. And so now, Doran, you can get into that tough spot where it's like, as Yorick, if you don't win sides, you very quickly get to, what do I do in this game? Like, what is my point?
And Nara is very good in side lanes, but also a fantastic team fighter as well. We know that Doran can make things work in team fights on a lot of champions. His team fight Olaf, for example, some of the best that we've ever seen. Yorick is a difficult one to make work, but if there's anyone that can do it, it's probably Doran. But hey, if you're watching MSI, you might as well get rewarded for it. Azale, head over to lolesports.com after you've finished work, log in with your Riot ID, and watch live for a chance to earn MSI 2026 drops. And Isaac, you can do that. Maybe just put your phone over to the side or something like that. You're not allowed to do it while you're working, and I'm watching. Okay. You haven't actually reached for it, though, so I don't know why I'm being mean. Let's have a look at this little fight towards the top side, though, as the gnaw back is beautiful onto Doran. He does have some ghoulies here, but he is just going to be dropped down, and that is beautiful play from KC. I think playing towards your winning lane is a great way out of this initial slump that they have had, and that is certainly going to be working out for them, as Carrier trying to be annoying here in this bottom lane, but they do manage to protect the back from the Varus.
Yep, that is well done, as Timber's just going to be dropped again. Yehu just kind of doing this on repeat, trying to use it just to chunk him out. I will say, small win for Doran is that at least he didn't have the Maiden out, so you don't lose a Maiden. It actually sucks so much when you die early on in the game and you lose that Maiden. So now he did summon it up. He's going to try to reset that wave because he needs to get it in to crash. And he will be able to do that because he has that power of the Maiden. You can see him backing off now to try to preserve its health. As Owner is up here on that top side, but Yehu doing a good job with the bear, scouting him out.
Yeah, or with the Annie, because obviously it's reverse Annie, so that is Annie that Tivers is going to be dropping as Pays in a really uncomfortable position, but Relentless Pursuit is going to be used against its namesake and gets him out of there. When becomes Lightning, Carrier taking a little bit of damage there, but KC on the front foot once again. And I really like this. I feel like KC have just not been perturbed by the difficult early game towards the bottom side, and have just got back on that front foot, playing around their spikes as best they can. And now Pays could be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, he could. We'll see. Carrier is around and is level 6, so it would be tough to knock him down, with all the summoners available and the Breath of Life. You would have to be really on point with your engage, so it's a risky play to go for KC, and they do know it, so they will play back for now. Doran, obviously, in a really tough spot. If you're a Doran, your job is get farm, protect the tower, don't die. And that is it. You're no longer playing for trades. You're no longer playing for anything in the 1v1. Just get in the backpack. Let the teammates who have that lead get the job done.
I feel like Doran throughout his career has been very good at that. Very good at the get in the backpack.
Goes right up in there.
Oh, he does. He fits real nicely as Busio taking a lot of damage. When becomes Lightning, going to miss as there's the culling from Pays. He's spacing beautifully. As Busio taking a lot of damage himself, as that's a Relentless Pursuit in from Pays at the result of that play, and Carrier throws down the ulti. He was holding on to that one, but he still takes so much from the piercing arrow.
Owner's here.
In the meantime, exactly right. If you start that fight, you're going to have to make sure you finish it quickly, otherwise T1 will rotate over. But Owner is going to be taking a lot of damage here. There's a Cataclysm. He finds a flag and drag towards Kalist, but he has a brilliant barrier to keep him alive. But T1 also absolutely fine. Yehu in this mid lane, doing a lot of damage to Faker and holding him in the lane. That is the main thing. As a
Jinar?
behind
Jinar TP?
finish this one off. Yeah. Gets himself out of there as Yike just gets destroyed by Pays. Gets over the wall, picks
Oh,
up
what the hell?
Can he protect this? 1 versus 3.
No, hey.
We're looking at Faker going
Come
down potentially here in this
on.
mid lane, but T1, they get away.
What?
Fire kick was looking pretty ultra mega to me.
How did Lucian just do that?
Also denies the back with the next one. As
Solo bolo.
Solo bolo onto Faker and
Nice.
doesn't take the turret shot. I think he thought he was dead, but just barely gets out of turret range and stops that last shot from happening.
This is such a huge win for T1, though.
How did
Look at
Pays do
Doran.
that?
He has to push in the wave. He's going to get a plate. Kana TP's away, and that one ultra mega fire kick there from Carrier just completely denies the play. Pays flashing on top of Yike, getting inside of the ultimate there, bursting him down. Just knowing his limits so precisely is what is always so impressive about seeing his fighting.
Not to mention the fact that this is the Lucian, right? You have to be playing like this, right on the edge, in order to eke out the amount of damage to get value out of this champion. Pays has been devastating on this pick before, and he is demonstrating that right here at MSI. Feels like one of his best tournaments that he has had. Everyone remembers
that ultimate
28 kill Callista game. This guy is pretty comfortable here. As Busio looking for an angle towards Doran. He does get locked down with those.
If you had the ultimate right now, Kana,
but Doran is going to be absolutely fine.
would have been better.
It's unfortunate because Kana had a very optimistic Gnar that he threw the ult over onto Owner, but Owner was already out of there. And if he had his ult there, I think they do kill Doran. So
That's what I just
Won't be able
said.
to get it, and now Owner and Carry up here.
That's
to
what I
protect
just
him from
said.
Pays. No one is down there answering Pays, so he is going to be able to grab that first tower. They're already up 2K here. And congratulations to Owner, who has now moved to third all-time on that wins list here. And I'm assuming that is international as he passes Xiaohu, one of the all-time greats from the LPL.
And Faker, Carrier, and Owner. So it is 3 players on T1 that have the most wins at international events, and then Cooper and Caps
Turns out
after
when you have
Xiaohu as well.
more world championships than like everyone else combined.
Yeah.
You do play some games and win some too.
And Faker's like basically 100 ahead, 98 ahead of Carrier. The problem for Carrier is that every time he gets a win, Faker does too. That gap is never closing.
Yeah.
It's like wanting to get older than your older brother. It just doesn't ever really work. As all right, Owner is going to be able to take down this straight. That is going to be the second one locked in, and it's a Hextech Soul this game as well. A scary one for KC to be staring down the barrel of, but they are not going to react to it. They are just going to kill Doran again. That's going to be their plan, as Doran does find a bit of health back with that Q, and actually it's taking a while to kill him. Canna will be able to do it, but it does take a little bit of time. 3-0 here. Like, all of the eggs are in the Nah basket.
They absolutely are, and it is a good basket to have. It is the ultimate comfort champ here for Arcana. We'll see if he can get something done in this game. Busio just playing towards that lane, gets up towards the top side, does get them a kill, but even with the 1.4k gold lead that he has, they are so far behind. Kalista is just going to be useless this game. You know, down over 2,000 gold here at 13 minutes is really, really tough, but you know, you got to say, Yehu has been doing pretty darn well. You look back to last game and the advantages he was able to build. You know, this was his performance last game, 7-2-7, putting out a ton of damage. You know, was winning in that lane very slightly as well. And then this time coming back on the ante, gets a solo kill onto Faker, and does have that ever so tiny gold advantage, but in a position to maybe be that person to try to punish Pays.
Well, this is a weird situation here. It kind of does take that very deep Hextech gate in order to get into the enemy jungle. That is going to buy space to try and kill Doran again, is what I'm seeing. Yehu moving on down here. There are a lot of plates up and available. Doran takes more than half of his health bar from a bear drop. But now T1 looking for a fight on the opposite side. The culling just thrown into Busio and Kalist, and Busio looks to be the target here. As Doran is dead once again, but is the cross
They're just bullying on Doran.
for T1? And Owner says absolutely it
Wow,
is.
T1 is bullying on that Kalista.
Another double tap as a light slinger who will be able to take down the Varus. So 1-for-1 across the map here as Doran moves to 0-4.
Yeah, both teams are just playing for a winning side. It's like a solo queue.
Pays is the one getting all the gold. He is so strong. They're going to look for Owner, though.
Yeah, and they will find him. Owner doesn't have a lot of friends in
Owner's
the area.
probably going to die.
That he's dead. So a weird position
There it is.
for the Jarvan to be.
It is, but he just wasn't expecting them all to stay around. And the reason they are staying around is, guess what? No one is answering top, no one is answering mid. So not that bad. Because KC committed everyone to overstay on bot side to try to get that. But that does mean Faker kills the tower up in top lane, Pays gets plates and denies some minions in mid lane. So even though they get the kill, it doesn't actually change the gold lead really at all.
And now Yehu might just be dead as Pays forces the flash. My goodness, the damage out of this 2-item Lucian is absurd. Quick Blade's done. And yeah, it's only going to get worse from here as he's going to be building towards his Infinity Edge.
And Doran, unironically, I mean, this is working, going at Doran over and over and over, but he's not really worth any gold anymore. And you can see in the Coinbase gold grind, Pays very, very far ahead now, nearly 3,000 gold ahead of Kalist, who is down 40 CS, down a bunch of kills, down a bunch of plates, down in everything. And it's going to be the strong members on KC's job to try to deal with Pays. But that is always so hard when there's an enchanter behind a giga-fed AD carry, right? Because Carrier is going to be there to protect him with the Breath of Life. He has the Barrier, he has the Cleanse, and he has Doran and Owner and Faker who are there to basically just keep him safe.
Yeah, and Yike taking so much damage. He flashes in to get the knock-up onto Pays, but he gets himself out. He's got the ulti from Carrier to keep him alive. As Yike goes in, but Doran just beating that front line. The knock comes back, though, as Canna
Doran down.
up. Faker on the flank angle is able to take down the jungler as the Pop Blossom only picks up Owner, and Owner doesn't really care about that. The dash forward from Pays, and they will be able to lock down that kill. On the opposite side, though, I mean, it is a 2-for-2 trade between the two squads. KC going to be okay with it, I think.
Yeah, honestly, I would say they should be really happy with that. The fact that you got Flash as well off of Pays, yeah, Busio dies, but being able to get Flash off of Pays is worth his life. That is worth its weight in gold. As Yike goes in here, Pays and Carry kind of flexing on him, but Yike was there very early, so he's able to push them back. Carry has to flash out. Doran gets rooted up by that Chains of Corruption, and in comes Kana, so they're able to burst him down, finish him off, and look at Busio on the side. I don't think Pays really recognized that he was coming until very late, had to flash after that Proto Belt play from Busio. They barely killed Faker before he Realm Warps out on the side, but even though it's an even trade of kills, even though Pays is still way ahead, you now have a window in to potentially actually kill Pays because he has no barrier, no flash. You have flash on Kana, and that is kind of who you are looking at now.
Yeah.
You put all of this effort into getting Kana ahead. He has 6 kills.
He is massive.
2.6k. If he can find a flash ult.
Oh, good flash from Ona. And that is the ult that you were talking about. Could have been enough to take down Ona, and that would have been really good to locking down this dragon. But still, KC with the inside track. And Doran, he's got teleport, but he is just moving towards that top side, getting the Maiden to work on the inner turret potentially. And it looks like T1 will sacrifice this Drake. And the power of the double dragon for T1 is very, very strong. Because now they can use it to get control of this mid lane. They've also got the Yorick moving towards the top side. So a Drake sacrifice for so much more on T1's side.
For basically 2 full towers is what they're going to get here. And they're actually looking for a charge on the 3rd one as well. Pays is going to drive this in, which always makes me a little bit nervous, but
He's
the
very young.
members aren't around.
Oh, they're not able to
nice.
actually get the charge. And Pays
Very
is
nice
in a very
kill.
uncomfortable position.
On the roof.
He's able to dash his way out. Close to a 4,000 gold lead for just the Lucian.
Yeah, that is ridiculous, as we're going to see Doran
Eddie!
getting stopped. Maybe Doran dying, or at least having a flash.
Yeah, he's going to be able to flash
Okay.
out of the way. Goalie is going to go down. And
Annie
so he's going to
Cody.
be able to get himself back. So still, I mean, getting a flash out of the
I think
Yorick
Annie's
would be
also a
fantastic.
pretty good
T1,
champion to learn
3.5
for a
gold
mid
advantage.
autofill.
And you're looking at the top of your screen, you're like 9-9. This game is very
Nazar,
close.
Annie,
At 18
and
a half
Lissandra.
minutes,
Probably those 3
3.5K
champs.
is no small lead.
Especially if you can concentrate it all on who I would say is the world's best team fighting AD carry. Right
Yeah,
now. That's not a bad place to put all your gold.
And that's exactly where all of it and more is, as far as the lead is concerned. 3.6 is a big one. And I do want to also talk about how these compositions are going to meet up later on and how it works out for T1 in their favor, because the biggest problem for late game team fights, in my opinion, is Kalist, because he's going to outrange kind of everyone. The problem is, he is the one that's 0-3. He is the one that's massively in the hole, and all of the money is on Kana, who is just decidedly short range into a Rise and a Lucian. They're going to be doing so much damage later on from about the range that Nana wants to be playing in.
And that's why, I mean, with Kalist completely out of the game, it is all about your engage tools, right? It is about Flash Tibbers. It is about Flash Meganar. It is about Flash Pop Blossom. And it is about really coordinating on that.
Is that actually really good on Varus?
You're hoping to one-shot Pays at the very beginning of the fight. If you can do that, you can easily win a fight, but that is a very hard thing to do.
I have no idea.
T1 have the run of the map. They are going to be marking you, you know, on all these angles. They're going to be warding everything out, and they're going to be playing around keeping Pays safe here. So Pays needs to play well, but we're expecting him to do it.
Well, Busio finds the pop, well, almost finds the
Oh.
Pop Blossom, and now the Realm Warp just to try and get themselves into the fight. That is a brilliant start for KC, though. As Owner
Oh,
is
nice one,
dead
KC.
immediately. Faker follows
KC?
suit, and T1 bit off more than
That's
they
it?
do. The flash,
That's it.
And down goes Pays, massive shutdown, and of course
Good.
that money goes to the now legendary
That was very good.
Kana.
Yeah, that's a 1K going to Kana there, as they're going to go straight to the Baron, and they're going to get the Baron.
Wait, but
here
Kana got the kill
for
again?
free. This
What the
is crazy.
Yo, give it to Varus.
The Realm Warp there was suicidal from Faker.
It was.
They take the Realm Warp
Why
in,
did Kana
but
take the 1K?
yeah, who has all his abilities? You're Realm Warping into the Annie stun. You still have to pay some respect to the damage that they can do. Yeah, you had killed someone, but it was just Busio. Everyone else had everything available there.
And it was
Faker and
Yikes,
Oda just going and died.
Yeah, and Yike with the Crescent Guard as well. They like Realm Warp in, and then immediately they're just thrown around like ragdolls. And they get even further away, even more disconnected from Carrier and Pays. Let's have a look at it one more time as it started off so nicely for T1.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good play here. Busio just gets locked into the Cataclysm, tries to flash out late to try to get on Pace, can't do it, and they're like, oh, we win. But Kana arrives, and they are Realm
That
Warping
Shinza ultimate
into
was so
every
good.
ability. Chains of Corruption is up, Crescent Guard is up, Kana is there, Tibbers is available. Everything is there. You're not that tanky at this point. It's not as though they're going in and
that
trying to, like, instantly
Q
zone
should have
his
been
and face the
saved.
play.
That
They just didn't have the
Kana's
tools
Q,
to
last
do it.
Q
And then Kana comes
should
over,
have saved it.
spends that flash, kills off Pays. T1
We need some
obviously
items on
still
the Varus.
in a decent spot, but this game is even now.
Yeah,
and
it's
it was a
completely
massive
open.
lead.
And not to mention the fact that this Rebel Baron power play can be used to get themselves a second Hextech Dragon as well. And having a look here, this is KC on that comeback. T1 though, when the tempo vibes move against them, that is generally the happiest they become. As Faker, what is he doing there?
Well, he's just split pushing, and they're going to try to just trade here on the other side. Kana.
Yeah, Kana versus Pays looks to be a bit of a 1v1
Kana?
battle, but Carrier is there to support. As now you're
Kana
trying to find Faker as well. Kana is just going to be
goes
taken
down.
and Pays returns the favor and picks up the shutdown.
And
money
he
himself.
couldn't
Faker is
quite
gonna be able to get
solo
himself
it.
out of there. Bring some minions with him.
Oh, Faker is
He
so
might even
tanky.
eat some honey fruit.
Faker getting out safe there.
Super
But Kana's
tanky.
so strong. That was very scary for Pays. They actually had to spend the barrier and the ult from Carrier. Carrier flashed. He realized, hey, this could actually go bad. One or two more autos come through, another hyperproc, and maybe Pays does just get killed there by Kana, but T1 do pull it off, as they often do in these tight scenarios, and now it means they're going to get the Dragon off the back of this. They're going to move to Soul Point, and it is Hextech Soul, which is
That's a good
just
one.
bad news if you are a KC fan.
Doesn't feel very good. The good news is that it's not actually Soul, because they were able to deny the last one with some good team fighting themselves. It's only 1,000 gold the lead, as Busio looking to try and get in amongst it here, catching anyone trying to defend this top lane push that Callist is on. No one here in at this
1K is better for them?
But Pays once again very used to being the man
But the
with
thing
most
is,
money on the
the
rim. And they certainly do.
in solo
With
queue
that
I do
global
agree,
taunt still
but
there, as it has
in
been
team
for
queue
so
like
many
this,
years. As Owner just
it's better to
presses
invest
Catalyst,
for the
gets himself out of it, that is gonna buy as
ADCs
much
for late
space
game
as they can
damage.
get to try and keep this inner turret alive.
That was actually pretty critical that Yike had the Krugs there, because he was able to just dash out of the Cataclysm to the Krugs. Had they not been there, I think the vision that Owner had is he Cataclysms in by the tower, Faker one-shots the minions, he takes aggro, has to flash out, has to do something.
Yeah.
But instead, able to get out of there. No
Kana!
Pace
Not
goes
again!
for the Mini-Gnar, and he's happy
Not
to do
again!
so. Chases him down relentlessly.
Kana!
And it's Kana dead yet again.
And look at bot lane as well. Meanwhile, during all of this, Dorian was just pushing.
Yeah,
He
the
took down the tier 2.
0-5 Yark having the best time of his life.
When you're 0-5 and you're down 3k on Yorick, you might not win a 1v1 against Gnar, but you know who you can win a 1v1 against? The tower.
Yeah, with minions. It's not really a 1v1, but he needs his friends, and he is going to be able to bring them. Faker is also doing the same thing towards the top side, and we were talking about this. 1-3-1 is definitely a possibility here for T1, and they are showing us that it absolutely is, as they move to 2,000 gold in the lead. 3.5 minutes until the Hextech Soul is available for them.
And this time, Pays made it look easy killing off Kana because his culling was much better than the previous fight.
Yeah.
He was point blank, he got so much culling value, and culling just does ridiculous DPS. You know, at this stage of the game, when you have the IE and now he's working in towards that LDR, Kana will be paper. There's no one that can tank the culling whatsoever except Yike with Crescent Guard. Like, that is it.
Why not
Anything
just
else
go
is
at the
getting hit by
Randuin
that
instead
thing.
of a Stark
You need the
Cage?
Crescent Guard, you need, Tibbers to be blocking, you need Busio's clones. Something must be blocking this culling or you are going to just straight up die.
And or you can interrupt it, right? Interrupting it sounds like a pretty good idea as well, but there were no options there for Kana in Mini-Gnar form in order to make that one work. So Pays level 14 now on this Lucian, Infinity Edge in hand, and now just looking for even more damage as Armor Pen going to come in next.
Yeah, and I mean, Callista at least does have 3 items, so that's something working for him. You know, he is relevant. He's still way behind Pays, but when you look at everyone else, 3 items is a real threat, right?
Yeah.
If he gets the hit, he will not be weak, as Dorian does have to
Get
mark
that
the
maiden
kills.
down.
But Faker also, his row just popped, so he's almost 16, and he almost has the actualizer. And we already know that is scary times there. The Rise can start to dilute teams, you know, when you hit that item spike. And then all of a sudden, you're in a position where, as KC, you must kill Pays at the start of the fight to even have a chance. But if you full send every ultimate, every flash, every ability into Pays to do it, well, Faker might just wipe you.
Yeah. And Faker, I mean, thankfully for KC, as far as
Is he getting actualizer?
Faker has decided that he wants to play A-Rat this game. He is just top lane.
All
That's what
random,
he's
all
doing.
tower?
Yeah, all random, all towers, all top lane, is what I was kind of thinking. It's not really the version that I'm used to, but I do kind of like it. Faker's been playing
Oh,
for a long time, so he knows all
actualizer.
of the
That's
versions.
scary.
Now sitting in the mid lane.
That
Maybe I'll clear out
actualizer
that wave.
rise
Baron gonna be
is
up in
really
17 seconds
scary.
time. I believe T1 have that one on the mind, as they are T1. They always think about Baron. That is the thing.
He's gonna melt someone real quick.
Dashed on by Pays. The Crescent Guard comes in as they look to try and use Ona to peel, and down he will go to the GA.
Aha!
Any
Any.
DPS on the culling, and my God, T1 are just gonna mow them down. The Narn to 4 from the grave. That one was a little bit too late for Canna.
That's
and
it.
speaking of too late, it's too late for KC in this series. I think this one's over.
It's absolutely over. A 5-0 clean ace, 27 minutes in. T1, make no mistake about it.
10, 1, and 7 on Pays. This Lucian absolutely dominating in this game number 3. And T1 will move forward here in the play-ins and remain.
I see. I guess that's the diff between the, unfortunately, the LCK to the, what is this? LCP? No. LEC? No, what is it called? Yeah, LEC. So how many teams are playing in this thing? Is it just one team per each of the region? So only T1 from LCK? Ah, 2 from Korea, 2 from China, EMEA. What is EMEA? Is it US? 2 from Asia Pacific, 2 from North Korea, 1 from Brazil. Eh? Didn't we combine the North Korea and, I mean, not North Korea, sorry, North America to the South America? Didn't we combine that at some point? Did they separate again? Europe, Middle East, Africa? Ah, that's EMEA. Thank you. BLG and Top Esports, okay. G2, as always. And KC is the one that we were just... Carmine Corp. Never heard about this team. But okay. HLE and T1. Oh! Wait, Genji couldn't make it? What? Dude, Genji used to be always number 1 in LCK. What happened to the Genji? HLE just got that spot, but then it should have been HLE and then the Genji though. But Genji couldn't even win against T1. What the hell? Something's happening to the Genji. Genji used to be always, like for like past 4 or 5 years, always number 1 from the SK. Looks like HLE made it. HLE is basically the retired group of the T1 members. So Zeus, who's been the top lane for T1 for 4 years, is being the top for the HLE. Gumayusi also ADC for a T1 for 4 or 5 years, now being an ADC for a HLE. So the retired players from the T1 groups on the HLE and being better than T1. Some oil baron buys the whole team. LCS, Lion, Tokla. I only know Dokla from here. I play a lot of game against Dokla in solo queue. And in fact, only Dokla is from the NA. Everyone else is like, has a different flex. I mean, only Dokla is from USA. Interesting. Team Liquid. Core JJ is still playing? Wow. Team Secret Whales. Deep Cross Gaming. Yeah, what is this? Furia. Brazil team. G2 members generally don't change. Basically, Caps is the faker of the G2, right? Broken Blade's been the top for that team for a while too. Skewmon for a while. Stage 1 play-in. Qualification match. Oh. Eh? What does this mean? Ah, only one team goes in out of 1, 2, 3, 4. Only one team goes in out of 4 teams here to the stage 2. Probably that's what it is. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Only one of these 4 teams goes into the stage 2. And I believe these teams are all like basically number 2 teams in their own region. And it looks like a T1 is just kind of destroying everyone so far. Whoever that comes out of here, T1 will probably gonna go 3-0 again, because T1 already won against the TL 3-0, right? And T1 already won against the KC 3-0 also. So whoever that comes out to match the T1 again will become a 3-0 again. That faith. But yeah, that game just kind of showed the class difference though. All right. So what's happening to the World Cup then? Probably this is more important. Oh, so Canada won against South Africa yesterday. All right. I'm expecting Netherlands to win versus Morocco, but we'll see. Germany's probably going to win this versus Paraguay. France is going to win against Sweden. Oh, France versus Germany is going to be fun to watch on this one. Belgium, maybe, and USA is probably going to win it. Spain versus Portugal. This one, Spain versus Portugal. Portugal versus Croatia. I am rooting for Croatia, but yeah, Portugal is definitely stronger. So I think this one, Spain versus Portugal, will probably gonna happen here. Oh, today, Brazil versus Japan. Yeah, this one. Yeah, everyone expected Brazil to win, but you know. Would be fun if Japan wins, right? It would be fun if Japan wins this. Expecting Norway's gonna win. Mexico is gonna win. England, Mexico versus England on this one. That's kind of okay to watch too. Switzerland and Ghana. I'm not sure about this one. I think this group is kind of not that strong. All four of them. And Egypt versus Argentina on this one. And probably Argentina is gonna win. I see. Wait, 10 a.m.? So, about 1 hour from now, Brazil versus Japan? Oh, should I watch it? Alright. Well. I don't really want to play for today. Yeah. We'll play more. We'll play back to Teemo from next stream. We picked up some champions to play though. So whenever I get autofill, I'll try to play different champion other than Teemo, mainly support and jungle stuff. Alright, thanks for watching guys. I shall take off.